All right. Hello, believer, and yes, I will give it to you. It is Guilty Gear. Welcome. How are you doing? I actually haven't heard this song yet. It's for a character that just came out, so it's my honest reaction to it. I dig it so far. Good. How am I? I'm doing well. It's a late stream today. I had work, so you know, obviously work takes priority over life and such, or streaming, I should say. Same difference. I mean, you know, I enjoy doing this. It's fun, so it's part of my life. But we actually get to see me in my correct environment, which is like up at 7 o'clock. Like, this is when I have energy. This is when I like want to do things. So hopefully today is just going to be like a high energy stream for me. That's why I make coffee at like 2 in the afternoon when I do stream at 2 in the afternoon, because that's like what's going to jumpstart me into streaming. But then I'm like bumping on caffeine, so it's a little different. I woke from my 12-hour hibernation. Amazing. Average day. Nothing wrong with that. Better than an below average day. I guess that would be the correct term. I was going to say an unaverage day. That's right. We're removing the average from the day. That being said, I am going to be drinking mostly sleepy time tea today, so I think that'll be a good feeling. God, this song bops. I would have said the same thing. I've also opted that today's going to be a, is this Aisha? No, it's not Aisha. We actually already got it. I accidentally overfroze my Sunny D and it blew. Sunny D and bow, and it is a bludgeoning projectile. Oh, now it is a bludgeoning projectile, I see. This is Aisha. No, this is Jam. Should be. Oh my god, oh, it's a ruby. How's it going? Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to fill my mason jar full of water. Oh, terrible timing. Of course, I commit to filling up a glass full of water as soon as the music stops. I haven't seen you drinking tea. the tea drinking ritual. Yeah, it kind of disappeared with coffee because I needed more energy for those afternoon streams. But I want to sleep tonight eventually, and if I drink coffee now, that's gonna ruin my entire night. But also, I have like a ridiculous amount of energy at this moment because this is when I function as a human being. Like, I seriously need to get a job that isn't first thing in the morning. This needs to be the regular Babotosh streaming hours again. This is when I do things. Or later, you know? I'd be down to start a stream at 11 o'clock at night and go until about 2 in the morning. I was actually telling someone about this particular soundtrack. Worldborn has been good. Glad to hear it. Society. Society. Adding syllables to words. Society, that's what they're saying. But they're turning it to society. Oh, I know nothing. I make it sound like a silly clown. Again, taking Cutaway and getting to Selena was great. Classic, yeah. World, again, wasn't my game. But, again, I can't deny the fact that it was a good game and very important for Monster Hunter's continued existence. So, you know. I think those are important things to note. Geo will always be number one. I mean, I'm super biased, you know. Oh, the lady that sings is Aisha. Yeah, I see. Yes, that makes sense. Sorry about that guy. I have Worldborn on all my devices that supports it. Hell yeah. Does Worldborn have turn lobbies? I mean, in theory it could, right? Ish. But I don't think anybody runs turn lobbies. Mostly they just run... I guess, no, that's not true. I see people run open lobbies in World and such. Society. 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 So... How else would you say it? Society. Yeah, you just say it faster. Favorite Monster game is either Freedom Unite or MH4U. MH4U is great. That one is particularly... It has a soft spot in my heart for sure. Yeah, listen to that guitar riff. Usually just join one of the 4-man groups and then with them as the whole, or run with them the whole time. Yeah. Well, can't you also like limit the lobby size or something like that? Like there are ways to make it work. And by the way, the game is, I believe, Pong for the DS. You would be absolutely correct-ish. I bet you could mod this song, specifically this song, into Pong for the DS. But by that logic, you can do anything to Pong on the DS, so therefore, I'm not going to give you a point for it. I did make some kick-ass banana bread yesterday. It was, I had some old bananas and they needed to go. And today I bought new bananas, so that way I can make at least a smoothie or a few smoothies and then have more banana bread. Gotta get a theoretical cookie. I will give you a technical cookie. Here it is. Oh, this is a good tune too. It's a shame that we're about to get started here though. Bum, 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 bum. We'll let the beat drop and it can do all its cool stuff. There we go. Can I get 31 with 1 in quotations? No, that's too much to keep track of. Too many theoretical cookies to give. Basically, that would turn into a weird first counter where first equals the person who comes in and says Pong on the DS. You know what I mean? It just falls apart too fast and easily. A participation cookie. All right, lobby's going up. Everyone get ready. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. There's the Discord link. It's in the wrong spot. I've also changed the sub goal to we can do Slay the Spire after today's Monster Hunter stream. So, you know, if that ends up being a thing, that'll be a thing. 40-2224-8877. What is this lobby number? Don't get me wrong, it's super easy to type, but I feel like it's cursed. I feel like bad things are going to happen tonight. Well, welcome. Here we are. Ruby's here. Pong theory. I'm just gonna buy my things. Ruby is, you can be the first one to hunt or post a quest. Just in case, good luck and happy hunting. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's hoping. I do need the luck, and I do want to have a happy monster culling. And that is more important than doing well today. Today is more important on just having a good time. That's what we're here for. I should have looked for things. Ty, will you be joining us today? Indeed, yes. No, good Monster Hunter times are the most important times. Good stream times are the most important times. This is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of my day, so let's try and keep it that way. What more can I say? One life goes array. I'm gonna have a piece of fruit. Also, guess who went grocery shopping today? It was me! I made black beans earlier this week, and then I turned that into chili, and now I have chili for like the rest of this week. It's gonna be great. Having too much fun on Rise? Very good. As you should be. Not enough people are having fun on Rise. Not enough people had fun on Rise, you know? Can I stop pumping everything? I cannot believe we're doing this first. This seems like a lot. No warm-ups, no nothing. Just jump it right on in on EX Thunderlord. Who knows? I mean, maybe this is the perfect time to do it, right? I have all the energy. I can click buttons. I should have fun on Rise now. I almost considered it, but the thing I would like to do, if possible, is my roommate is currently working on Rise stuff, and I would like to play more with them. And maybe we'll play on stream together sometime, but I would like to do that, and we'll do like a couple of private lobby stuffs. Private lobby shenanigans on stream, perhaps. But it was up for consideration. Let it be known. Welcome back, Ruby. We have Kai in here. There's currently just the 3 of us. Maybe more will join. We will see. Got you on the big screen. The big screen being, of course, your laptop. Graves from League of Legends. That could mean many, many, many a good thing. I've met just as many. Here's the thing, right? If that is the case, we have just now encountered a League player not playing League, which means they are making better decisions in their life. And usually that's a good sign. Every League player I've ever met who is currently not playing League is living a better and fulfilling life, and it's kind of amazing. You know what I mean? I feel like at some point I gotta get my face away from the chat. You know what I mean? People gotta see what people are saying in this game. One day. One day, all of our problems will be solved. Put your face up all in chat. I mean, it is currently obscuring whatever anybody says in the game, which is usually a good thing, because I've seen people come in and type some pretty heinous stuff, and it's like, okay, well, you know, I'd prefer that not to be on the stream. Oh, wow, that was... All right, let's be a little less anticipatory. League is that abusive family you grew up with? Maybe you. I participated in League once, and that was it. And the one I got dunked on by robots. So I don't think anybody here was around for that. This was like way back in the day. Back when like 11 o'clock streams were the norm because I wouldn't get home until 11 o'clock at night. And so like my one time league event was is that far enough away? I wasn't gonna find out. The my coworkers were like, what's the one game we can all play? And someone was like, well, League can run pretty much on anything, so we could all play League together. And so we put together a small group of work coworkers to try playing League together. Ouch. And so I got the game. I downloaded the whatever kind of app it's on. You know, Battle.net or, you know, something of that nature. Put League on my computer. I booted it up, and the game said, now you have to do the tutorial. And I went, okay, I guess I'm doing the tutorial now. Booted up the tutorial. A friend of mine is walking me through it. They're like, don't bother too much with anything. I'm gonna coach you for the most part, so you shouldn't have to worry about these things. Whoa! Well, lol. It happens. One redo. We all know the thing. So they're walking me through the tutorial. They're just trying to get me to do it as fast as possible. And at one point in time, they're like, hey, why haven't you used your super yet? Like, you have your super now. And I'm like, oh, you know what? You're right. I should probably do that. And so I just, you know, I see a person and I go, there's a guy. I'm going to kill them. And I click on the super button. And then Blitzkrieg comes out of nowhere and grapples me out of my super and insta-kills me because grappler. Hooray. And it was nothing but hilarity. Super, I don't know, R, I think is the button. The fuck you mean grappler? What, you never played 2XKO? What is League even about? Who knows? Apparently there's... Here's the thing that I know about League. I know that the lore is better than the game itself. Like, people get into League because they start reading books on, like, the different kinds of things that, like, oh, yeah, there's this thing and this thing and this thing, and they interact in this kind of way, and it's, like, complicated and structured, and each character has, like, pages and pages of Wikipedia text about them, and it's really cool. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. I'm not playing your game. League is good game, but people and also balance issues. Right, exactly. But also can't fix balance issues because God forbid you touch a game that's existed for X amount of time to make it better in some kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, what was it? I think CSGO recently got a update, and I also never touched CSGO except for the one time I played it with friends back in, like, 2014. Mind you, I didn't even own a computer at this time, so I didn't know how to aim with a mouse and keyboard. Like, it was bad. But yeah, so we booted up CSGO. Where was I going with this? Yeah, apparently CSGO got an update, and they changed some things. And then apparently, like, the entire player base is like, whoa, you can't balance CSGO. The game has, like, been this way forever. You know what I mean? Dog, what? A dev argued that Telane's being unbalanced is what if Ak had triple damage but half movement speed? I don't know what that means. I don't know what an ADC is or a super is. Yo, Frosty Razorblade! Thank you so much for the raid. That takes priority. Let me see how quickly I can crank out this text message. Frosty Razorblade. Yeah, fucking killed it. Yo, Ingles, welcome. A cold wind from the north has blown in from the north. Yes, a Frosty Raid has arrived. Thank you all so much. What were you up to tonight? We're just here doing, you know, the usual thing we do. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Emperor Grotan. For those of you who don't know, my name is Babotosh. I regularly stream Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is my, I would say the main game that we play on the channel. But I do jump outside of that. We usually do some sort of RPG-esque game, something story-based or, you know, something of that nature. Right now we're playing Amori. I play Helldivers with Meet the Boy on Thursdays. For those of you who are part of the Frosty community, I assume you all know who Meet the Boy is. And then, yeah, otherwise, I like roguelites. I'm a fighting game nerd. I play mostly platform fighters, although I got really into Guilty Gear Strive once upon a time, and that was a good time. But yeah, welcome everyone. So nice to have you all here. I was doing art, chatting, and making an overlay background for my husbando. Hell yeah. Very exciting. How is the weather up north treating you? Is it still cold? Today it was actually like 70 degrees where I'm at for the first time this year. Let's not get hit by any of the pointy paralysis balls. Respect the hell out of that move. It is super warm and everything is melting rapidly. Horrifying. If anywhere should be cold this time of year, it is where you are. And should be staying cold. But I am very excited for the warmth for you. Ah! Oh, that's really bad. Just respect it. Don't get involved. That move is mad scary. Oh, we got 2 greatsword users? I should probably fix that. Welcome to the cult. It's not a cult, I swear. Promise on my life it's not a cult. A little too rapidly. Flood danger is rising daily. I live on a ridge, so we don't have to worry about it, but my house is. Or where my house is, but it is bad for other people. Yeah, honestly, we were dealing with some similar issues. It, like, rained for 4 days straight where I was at, and we got, I think, maybe 4 to 6 inches of rain, somewhere in that ballpark. And our infrastructure is not handled for that. So, like, I watched a dude pumping gallons of water out of his basement. With like 2 hoses. when, like, not even last weekend. It was pretty nasty looking. But yeah, I'm glad that you're not in the danger zone. Let me put it that way. Also, I'm like, do I need to have full health? And the answer is yes. It's a miracle that I survived that one hit without getting one tapped. If I got hit by a stronger move, I'd definitely do that. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. Needed to post a stream thing. Yeah, of course. Again, if you guys gotta just lurk and, you know, go do stuff, please do that. Post-stream exhaustion is real. And everyone should do the things that are good for them to relax and not have to deal with post-stream exhaustion. You know what I mean? Speaking of roguelites, I might do a Slay the Spire 2 run after stream. Maybe. We'll see. It has been my favorite roguelite to play as of right now. It's difficult in all the right ways. It's got really fun art. The characters are neat. The balance is being worked on. That's my only gripe, is that it's still being balanced. It's a little too easy to break the game consistently. Frosty going to print and fudge. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I was gonna say, I think I got a brownie in the fridge. At some point, maybe I will eat that. I need to, like, make a note tomorrow that says, eat the brownie in your fridge. You know what I mean? All right, we're going to do a little sleep bombing, I think. It is time. The monster's being scary. People could die. But welcome, Meet the Boy. How are you doing? I will give you a shout out as well in just a second here. You know, monster be scary and all that. Thank you, Ruby. And impressive that you were able to do that despite not dying while I sat here and played the game and died anyway. Oh, that is good tea. No, I tried to force this shrew out of my closet so my cat can kill it. Ah, I see. What a time to be alive. That is a post-stream thing for sure. Sleep time. Everyone can top off health. You can get a tail carve here right now if you'd like. And we got 2 greatsword users, so either one of them can do things. I'm so good at video game. You're both good at video game and good at being a one of my like 4 mods. So good at both things. While I, on the other hand, have a get-out-of-jail-free card like 30% of the time, and I still can't use it properly. Ah, look at that poison monster. Recover stamina. Okay. I was like, that flash is so good if I die. That would be so sad and incredible that the flash didn't go off. Like, monster wasn't angry. There were just so many things that allowed me to not get hit there. Ooh, good knock. Go, Ruby, go. Go, Ruby, go. Go, Ruby, go. Don't die, Ruby. Don't die. Ooh, those hit. Yeah, don't get back slammed. Oh, it's getting close. Damn, indeed. If I die to the sludge, tell someone that I love them. My family. Thank God this monster doesn't have a tail anymore. Yo, Wonderlord, how's it going? Yeah, what's up with you? It's been a while. How's life treating you? It's been a minute. No! Oh my God. I looked away. I'm so sorry. I don't know if Wonderlord streams. It has been a while. Welcome. How are you doing today? We do currently have a full lobby, but I am accepting people who want to join the queue if people would like to. Yoinks indeed. I know. It was my fault. I died twice. Doing much better. Love to hear it. No, I don't stream. Okay, so you're more than welcome to drop a follow for Wonderlord, but they don't stream, so you're never going to see them go live. We will kill Graves from League of Legends. No, Graves did great. It was my fault. Kill me. All right, Kai, your turn. And I will post that in the game chat. All right. Appreciate it, though. Never say never. That's true. That's true. You know, there was once upon a time where I thought to myself, streaming is a pipe dream, and then it became a real thing that I do. For real. There we go. All right. I feel like I need to run something else. The getting one tapped has been a bad time, and I know I've got some stuff that probably still works. That works. That would work. Oh, this might be solid, actually. It breaks things fast. It lets me play the game in a way that's different. Let's do this. Run the Sword and Shield? Done. Oh, you mean the Sword and Shield. Okay, yeah. All right. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna tell you now. It's gonna make life a little easier, but I'm gonna have to play really out of my mind. We'll give it a shot, though. I do have a shield. That is, you know, a very important point. Don't forget to use the shield. Don't focus on dodging. Just block things. Even if it chunks like 90% of your health, that's okay. I will eat for defender, though. If the game lets me. There we go. Sick. I'm with Valor GP players. GP. I run alchemy. What? Oh, guard points. I see. Does it still count as guard point? I don't know if it does. Maybe because an ogre is like my favorite monster. I just know what it's gonna do. It is incredibly telegraphed. The thing with like the difference between Thunderlord and regular Zenogre is like regular Zenogre is like nothing but frame traps. You know what I mean? You play like this weird mix game of like, am I gonna get hit? Am I gonna... Like, I feel like the entire time I'm fighting regular Zenogre, it's like, oh, I got hit. Do I get hit a second time because I did a bad defensive option? And if then if that happens, then you're just stunned. You know what I mean? It's 2026. Anything could be a guard point. Maybe there's some truth to this. I mean, now we got like what? Perfect parries and jeez. Well, I didn't die. That's a good sign. Can't speak so much for Kai. Alright, maybe Mind's Eye is the move here. I didn't want to run Mind's Eye, but I think it's becoming more necessary in this fight. Can we restart? I feel like a failure to my family and to my name. Nah, we got this. It's not. It's far from over. That last one we only had. Oh my god! What happened? I got hit like 6 times. I watched my health disintegrate because I got stepped on twice and then ran over. I was supposed to be able to tank that. Is it far from over? Yes. I want to believe. Oh, scary. Please don't look at me that way. Please don't tell me I just killed a mount. Backing off. Going back in. Don't get mixed. Don't get frame trapped. Do I get to keep clicking buttons? Am I dead? No. Okay. Oh, I burned my iframes the wrong way. Oh, that's so sad. I definitely clicked just a second too late. You get him, Kai. That's on me. Again. That round force was supposed to tank that hit, and it probably could have. I just clicked it just a second too late. Defense. I should have clicked attack first. That would have been more optimal. That one. Mine's eye oil, so I don't bounce. Alright, we're going back in, I think. Hopefully we'll build some gauge here in a second. Don't get hit by that. Gonna just explode. Why are you being so hard to chase down? Nice. Damn. I might have been dead there, honestly. If you didn't get hit, Ruby, it probably would have been me again. I'll be so real. Youch indeed. Thunderlord is a good challenge. He is. Well, and this is like EX Thunderlord, so he's doing like 3 times the damage that we usually do. Why round force 3 and not 2? I feel like it's more of a detriment than it helps sometimes. That's because I threw it on this set years ago, and I chose not to take it off at some point in time because it's funny. I forgot to remove it because I am foolish, and I would have because it's EX. In fact, I'm going to go do that right now before we run it. Kai, are you having Ruby run it back? That is the one redo. And I'll keep the set, but I'll take off round force 3 like a fool. You are right though. Round force 3 is a detriment to society, and it can be funny, but it is a detriment to society. Hence why I'm now removing it. My soldiers don't surrender or whatever. But also, welcome, Horizon. How are you doing today? Pretty sure round force 2 does the same damage. I think it does slightly more, maybe? I could be wrong. I have been wrong. But yeah, no, the difference is that it doesn't launch. To be fair, I will say this. There's the reason why I run round force 3 is because I very much so try not to use it around people. And I basically only click it in a situation where A, I'm not around people and I want to hit the monster, or B, I'm going to get hit anyway. Those are the 2 situations in which I click round force 3. Let me change my talisman because I can accept negative fate here. True. This is true. But that doesn't mean that I don't make mistakes. It does. I do make mistakes. By the way, an easy method to win is just good DPS Prowler setup with Farcaster to restore acorns if you die. Yeah, I know. But we're trying not to, you know, you can cheese this entire game with Prowlers. I am fully aware of that. Yo, Chubby Bro, how's it going? Welcome in. Deadeye is probably your fave. Deadeye's a cool one. Honestly, I've got like... I used to have gripes with a few of the deviants. And the ones that come to mind immediately are like Silverwind and Crystalbeard and like the, you know, the usual offenders. But I did a self-imposed challenge a few years ago where we would just... I would keep streaming MHGU until we finished all the EXs. I thought that, you know, we could get it done in like 12 hours with like randos jumping in and us like actually trying to fight them and not cheese them. And that did not pan out. It took me way longer than that, and Crystalbeard was a nightmare. But in the process of doing that, there was I came to kind of a realization that you're allowed to, that obviously some of the monsters that feel like they don't have attack patterns do have attack patterns. And Crystalbeard is like the one that obviously it's like, oh, everything looks like it's about to roll, and then it rolls. And then something different happens. It's like, oh, well, actually it does have tells. They're all just kind of difficult to see sometimes. But eventually I did learn how to fight the monsters, and that was a really, really rewarding thing. So these days I don't think there's any bad deviants. By the way, Monster Hunter World have equivalent to Valor Dual Blades. The tell is Crystalbeard sucks. That's not true. But yo, Chubby Boycasts, how are you doing? Welcome in. My name is Babotosh, by the way. I stream MHGU pretty regularly. But we also do other games. I'm playing Omori right now, as well as Hades 2, and we do Helldivers on Thursdays. Frostcraft is the only thing close, but that's a major stretch. Oh yeah, that's a Iceborne skill. I think it was added in Rise too, wasn't it? Prowler's my main. I do sometimes restore acorns, but it's become somewhat rare for me because it's so cheesy, OP, and boring for me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Prowlers are cool. Don't get me wrong. I do like a fun, high-risk Prowler, like what is it? Personally, I love the Beast form Prowler because I like the idea of moving from like there's so many cat builds that are like, oh, you throw barrel bombs or you throw boomerangs, and they're all kind of like these range projectile builds. And I really love the fact that Beast Prowler is like, no, you're going to be a close combat kitty. You know what I mean? And it's just really cool. It's not a cult, by the way. Along with the worst version of Vakana. Are we talking about, yeah, in Rise? It's not a cult. No, it's just not a cult. It's not a cult? Yeah, I personally don't think it is. I don't find Prowler that useful in my opinion, but I respect them. I mean, you know, it's not like the most DPS in the game, because that goes to heavy bowgun. It's not like, you know, but like they're fun, supportive. They can be fun, supportive. I've seen them do insane amounts of damage. Like, you know, I think to say that they're not all that useful is not true. I stand by that. I think they're incredibly useful, and I think, but at the end of the day, play the game that is the most fun for you. But I brought my robe. I mean, you're allowed to have a robe. You can have a robe and not be a cult, right? Right? It's too warm outside for me to wear my robe. Actually, there was a period in time where I always wore a bathrobe when I streamed. That is since gone. Yo, Chubby is based as fuck. But cult robes are cooler. I mean, again, you can wear a robe. It could even be a cult robe. It's just that this specifically is not a cult. Happy to be here. Happy to have you here. Out of curiosity, Chubby Boy, are you also a Monster Hunter enjoyer? I can't imagine you're perusing random Monster Hunter streamers. Or you're perusing random channels because they just to see random channels. Sketty. I've not played a whole lot of GU, but Monster Hunter, yes. Hell yeah. We enjoy all Monster Hunter here. GU is my favorite, followed up by Rise, or 4U. I put Rise and 4U in kind of like the same boat. Although I haven't played 4U since GU released, so, you know, nostalgia is a powerful thing. But yeah, at one point in time we were doing some wilds. I never really stuck with World personally. I'm trying to unlock Lao Sheng and Freedom 1 right now. Oh, hell yeah. Sick. Very cool. Well, I highly recommend GU if you ever get the chance. It's very fun. And it constantly goes on sale on the Switch. So, you know, if that is a option for you, it's not a bad purchase at all. About to stock 10 flash bombs and harass a Ian Guran. Hell yeah, do it. Do it for all of us. I also miss classic Monster Hunter, but I miss the simplicity of classic Monster Hunter, if that makes sense. More than than like the way it gets executed sometimes. Please let me parry this. Or block it. Parry. There's no parry in this game. You run guard up and you don't die. That's what you do. Nice! That was incredibly fun to watch. Respect to our great sword users. You deserve nothing but all the love in the world. I'll just throw this on here. When I get Chaos Oil, we'll be able to actually just sharpen off of the Mind's Eye. Don't die. Please stop. Every once in a while, you just gotta beg the monster not to kill you. Sometimes it works out, but it did keep hitting my shield, and that was mad scary. Zenogre never listens. We can try. Defense. I'm usually begging the monster to die. Yo, Cannon Fighter, how's it going? Big para. Good afternoon, good evening. I guess we're reaching good night too. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm streaming off hours. I'm getting to see all of these old people, like, not old people, but people I haven't seen in a very long time because I'm streaming more within the time frame of which people are actually off of work. We got to do this more often. Old people works. Don't worry, I'm one of you. One of them. I'm getting older every day. Reminds me of a They Might Be Giants song. Dang, Baba calling chat old. To be fair, we're a whole bunch of MHGU players. So, like, you know, those of us who enjoy MHGU, I'd imagine, are at least of an age older than 24-ish. With, of course, some exceptions. Can I be one of you if I say I'll listen to Alice in Chains? Alice in Chains is a good song. So, yes. I am chasing an ogre across the field. Can I exhaust him? There we go. Bump that sharpness back up while I still got the chaos oil for it. $24, basically being removed status. I mean, I'll be frank, I am approaching 30. Fuck, I'm off tempo. I'm doing great. So are you rushing or dragging? Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, are you rushing or dragging? So you do know the difference. Just to traumatize a few people. For any of you who don't know what I'm referencing, that is Whiplash. Mind you, it's like one of those, that is one of those movies that like people who are music majors go like, oh, fuck. Like, and the reason for it is because almost all of us had a Whiplash experience or knew somebody who had a Whiplash experience, and it was like the worst possible thing. One tap. Nope, overextended. That's fine. I'll sit here on the ground and be happy. I'm going to pop this heal. Everyone else will be happy. Never mind. Well, okay, it works. I tip my hat to you, Zenogre. No! I just want my chaos oil. Oh, that was scary. No, it was scarier. I forgot about the lightning that shoots from its claws. Oh. We're all boomers for real, honestly. I am Zoomer or something. True. Actually, so for me, it really depends on where you look, like, in terms of websites. I've seen 95 be the cutoff for millennials. I've seen 99 be the cutoff for millennials. Regardless, I know that I am older than most people in my chat. With, of course, exceptions, but yeah. Do y'all know the Stegosaurus? Yeah, he was my best friend. You would have gotten along quite well with him, Kai. Alright. It is Graves' turn. Rest in peace. I was off tempo that entire fight. I forgot how the monster worked. I was having too much fun. I let myself get hit because I was greedy. And then greedy things led to greedier things, and that was it. We were toast. I usually see people that are like on the line of millennial and Gen Z call themselves zillennials. Yes, I am familiar with the term. And I guess walk that line. I was going to say proudly walk that line, but I don't know about that. I'm not proud of many things. Which isn't so much, I would say, an issue with... isn't so much an issue of the choices that I've made, but rather oh, geez, this is going to be horrifying. more so just the way I take in life. I should be more proud of the things I've done. I just usually am not. Prowler is just consistent DPS, and they can easily beat everything if you're skilled. Hunter is more DPS, but DPS is 0 if you're dead. Tips here. Elemental status damage, beast raw most of the time, unless you're incredibly good at throwing. Mega Rings, Soothing Roll is better than Emergency Treat. It does everything ER does, but can be used everywhere. Can be interrupted, roars, tremors, etc., etc. And the roll keeps your weapon out. Yes. 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 Greater than Lao. Where's my dragon pods? I mean, yeah, I agree with you. And again, I stand by my statement of, like, it's not for everyone. Not everyone has to play Prowler. I'm so happy it's in this game. I've got no gripes with this game except for the way they scaled Gunlance's damage. It's always made sense to me. I understand, like, half the shit my millennial friends say, like, usually. Yeah, exactly. And there's, what is it? I think the real split has to do with, like, how it is that you grew up. So, like, for me, I remember having a landline in my house. I remember playing things on my VHS well into my teens. And, like, beyond even, like, the physical stuff, I wasn't really... I didn't get phone obsessed until I was in college. You know what I mean? Like, those are, like, the big differences of, like, technology was still young when, like, internet technology and information was still relatively young when I was growing up, and that made all the difference. And that's why, like, I relate to the millennials in the way that I do. That being said, I don't know. I'm young. Out of the fire, into the fire. So if anyone wants to hop in queue, I have a feeling Graves is about to dip. Now we're going to be great. I still use a VHS player because you can't find all that stuff on streaming services anyway. This is true. This is true. Although it is getting better, and I have found, I don't know. I'm a pirate these days. I certainly believe in, I don't believe in Amazon. I hate Amazon with a passion. I hate most streaming services. They are miserable, and they've ruined my life. IG, you can use ER on Assist Prowler since Treehorn sucks and ER is still usable. I mean, yes, but then what is it? There's I've seen people use Soothing Roll with an Assist Prowler where it makes all of the calls cheaper and then you can just spam it. Damn your Netflix, indeed. I miss when it used to be an event to go get a movie. What also just sucks, like, I don't know. I think the only reason why streaming is taking off is because streaming services are the only place where people are allowed to come up with genuinely interesting and different ideas, if that makes sense. And it being allowed. Movies are expensive to make, and so unless you've got the budget for it, or, like, you're guaranteed to make money from it, you know what I mean? You just don't make movies. Like, people only make movies if they know it's going to be successful in the first place. Oh my god, okay. Yep. I see you. That's why Marvel was such a big thing. It's like, oh, you know what's in right now? Superheroes. Everyone remember Batman doing that thing that it did? Well, we could do that and then make 10 billion movies out of it. And it was, like, kind of a cool and novel concept. And then it became an awful concept quite fast because they made 18 of them and they started getting worse. And worse and worse and worse and worse. And the quality went down because they didn't have to put an effort in anymore. You know? But anyway, I digress. Bro, every bowgun just like this in GU, you're moving so fast. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Best weapon in the game right here, honestly. The death of home videos was the death of movies being medium creativity. Well, it was like, so when movies were still in theaters, right, there were different kinds of theaters for different kind of movies. You had your, like, your guaranteed to make money movies, right? And those were, like, the blockbusters. And that's, like, things by Steven Spielberg and, you know, Star Wars and Harry Potter and all of that stuff, right? Those are like the movies that are guaranteed to make money, and those would go to A-tier theaters. And then you'd have stuff that was kind of like more artistic, or not artistic, but low budget. You know, there was you're not sure if you're going to make money from this movie. And that's when you get your B films, which, you know, anybody who knows anything about B films, that's like your Napoleon Dynamite and, you know, things of that nature, where like the budget was non-existent because it couldn't exist. They didn't know if they were going to make money from it, and the amount of money that they had for the actual production was nothing. You know what I mean? But then there was a place to show those kinds of movies that people would go to because, you know, it existed. There were places that would buy those movies, make enough money from that movie existing inside of their theaters, and if it was good enough, then it would actually, like, mad profit. That's why Napoleon Dynamite has made so much money. It didn't make its money from, like, everything, like, you know, everything else I was describing. It made its money from... I still got normal shots. I should be using these. Anyway, I digress. I think those cinematic students having to make their own videos for their professors are more interesting than movies, AAA studio movies. It's an insane fact that you can make a coherent sense while you're fighting Ultron. You know. This game is kind of like a background noise. Like, this is literally jangle the keys in front of my face kind of video game for me these days. Heavy bowgun is fun. I do want to see the other styles being used more often, though. Adept can just do crouching fire 24/7 and repeatedly depth dodge back into it. So, fun fact, I love every style of heavy bowgun in this game. And in fact, I refuse to make anything that is truly meta in this game. What you're getting to see me do is it being played as optimally as it can possibly be played this set. And it does a lot when it's getting optimized. It falls apart right around the point when I run out of Valor Form, and then I'm also using Guns Blazing to tap into Pierce level 2 shots, which usually the recoil is so bad on this gun, I would never be able to do that. Yo, Phazon, how's it going? But that being said, I do have an aerial heavy bowgun set that's very fun to run. I have an adept heavy bowgun that's very fun to run. I have a guild style heavy bowgun that's also very fun to run. I have a alchemy style bowgun that's very fun to run. I think the only heavy bowgun I don't have is striker, and that's because I find that one painfully uninteresting. But maybe it's time to figure that out. I don't know. Yo, Phazon, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, missing shots. No, Graves. We were doing so well. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I'm still out of crit range. Fun fact, don't look up here, look down. You're looking for shadows. Just don't run into the shadows. How's my hunting horn in GU? It's my main. Hunting horn's great. It's definitely different, and there's a handful of different ways to run it. I personally think aerial is like one of the best supporting hunting horn styles. Everyone goes like, but what about alchemy? Isn't that like the support set? No, hear me out. Aerial hunting horn lets you play the most complicated melodies for basically for free. So you should be doing that. Slicing bullets at lightning speed. Ruby dying at lightning speed. But yeah, aerial's like the most supportive style in this game, in my opinion. Again, I could showcase that if you ever are interested. In fact, I have a reward redemption where you can force me to play any style, weapon combination. I personally like guild style, though. I am a guild believer for hunting horn. Jeez. Monster turning on a dime. But yeah. But yeah, it's got sauce. I'm doing alright. 8 shit on my electric board. Got 2 big scrapes. All good though. Stings like heck though. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Make sure that you, if you have, ow. If you've got road rash or anything like that, highly recommend changing the wraps like twice a day and making sure to disinfect. Both important things to do. As somebody who's had so much road rash on their body before, it, yeah, the small things help a lot for healing. Oh, scary. I don't die here, do I? Doing all that already. Pushed my abilities to control this thing a little too hard. I get that. Honestly, I had a moment today where I was riding my road bike, and I definitely did some things where I was like, you know, maybe I shouldn't be doing this on tires that are less than, you know, 2 inches wide. Meta players hitting the Urgan Chin with Rust Raver Light Longsword will do less DPS than somebody skilled with an optimal build, suboptimal build. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. You are correct. But I mean, again, there's no reason to chastise either of you. As long as people are having fun and they're not dissing on each other, that is more than okay. There was some heavily discarded or heavily discussed stuff in my Discord a couple of months ago where people were basically picking fights with each other because it was like, oh, you're not using meta or you're sharing meta, and you know, meta is gross, and et cetera, et cetera. And I actually got to a point where I had to ban someone because they were just not dropping the issue of like, hey, we're not talking about whether or not people should or shouldn't be using meta or off meta or whatever. People should just be using what they have the most fun with. And nobody, you know, what is it? I heard the phrase, don't yuck your young. And that is easily my favorite phrase that I've heard, which is to say that, hey, just because it's not your flavor of food, that doesn't mean that you should tell other people that it's gross and that they shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? I don't know what his issue with me was. Who's to say? Again, I am so down to drop it entirely. But yeah. I am out of bullets. Every bullet I have is not good. And I don't have the means of really firing them. So I guess we're going to fire Pierce 1s with the utmost care. Because that is what my bowgun has left me with. Some people get too personal about the video games. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of video games is to have fun. So if we're not having fun, I have pellet. I'm not shooting it. Firing pellet in this situation is actually detrimental to people. I'd rather fire as slow as all get out Pierce shots just to not hit my teammates in this situation, because this monster can and will hurt people. So I will do suboptimal damage because I am one person, so that way all 3 of my teammates can do more optimal damage. Oh, it's a miracle I didn't get hit. That was horrifying. Okay. Woo. Okay, Guns Blazing goes up. I get to use Pierce level 1 a little bit more effectively now, which is great. No! I am here to be waiting for a spot to open up. Ah, well then you are now top of the queue. Welcome to top of the queue. I will let you know as soon as the spot opens up. And you will be the first person I call out to before... you get priority over the randoms. Oh, no. Okay. I did, in fact, survive that. I'm going to be greedy. Was my greed worth it? Perhaps not. I mean, even if you could fire it without critical distance. Yeah, exactly. I'm making the correct choice here for me. And look at that, it paid off. So the way that this was designed was to kill most monsters, and albeit, again, most monsters with the clip that it, without having to craft craft more bullets or anything of that nature. Jesus Christ. That tells me I need to make more tea. And maybe I'll throw a little bit of green in there. Maybe you can roast people when they fire pellets. I ask people politely to stop firing pellet shots. I will go, hey, look, do you mind running literally anything else? This is harming most people's experience of the game. And then if they go, oh yeah, no, totally, then we're all good. If they ignore me and continue to do it or get really, really defensive about it, then I kick them. That's the beauty of Monster Hunter, is like, you don't have to tolerate people being mean. You can kick them from the lobby, or you can join a different lobby. It's beautiful. Carved a pentalium? Oh, it's normal. Yeah. This is the thing that you want, is the Azure Dragon Sphere. That's neat, but only neat. Alteron is made of plates. Regardless of, like, again, how good pellet is for some monsters, I just don't want to run it when I got teammates. There's no real good way to fire it that doesn't end up hitting people, especially if you end up with, like, an aerial user on your team. It's like, okay, so they're jumping into the air and then getting knocked back down, so their entire kit is basically invalidated because pellet. Which has happened to me. It's rough. Blocking versus pellets is disgusting. Oh yeah, it's like, let me watch what I can do to your stamina with Valor pellets. It's real sad. Was that the event version? I believe it was, yes. All right, Ruby, it's your turn. What are people running? I see this. I see this. And then I see this. Cool. Okay. Which means I'm allowed to run this. Fun fact, I do love this set. It is an aerial hunting horn set. The only reason why I wouldn't run it in specific scenarios, which is what you guys were watching me check, is because this particular hunting horn has affinity up, which increases crit chance for everyone. And if one person on the team is running negative affinity, that kills their build. So I try not to have negative crit. I try not to run this with negative crit because it literally, like, cripples them. You're going to go hunting horn too? Cool. It is your turn to post, by the way, Ruby. We are so goated. I'm telling you, EX monsters in this game are mean. There's no reason why anyone should ever feel bad about losing to an EX monster. They are mean monsters. Double hunting horn all the way. What does it mean? No. Let me reread that. Double hunting horn all the way. What does it mean? I've never understood affinity builds, especially with negative affinity. So my understanding, so affinity is, so affinity builds in GU is the best way to scale damage. There are two things that, so a crit does, like, I want to say 30% more damage every time you get one. And that is a huge amount of damage. And then there's another skill that you can run called Crit Boost, which turns that 30 into 50 or something like that. The numbers get crazy. So like basically, let's say you have a weapon that does 300 raw damage, and every time it crits with those two skills, with the ability to crit more and the ability to deal with the ability to crit more and with the critical boost, it's effectively doing 450 damage. If you run attack up or other things, then it gets even crazier. And then on top of that, right, damage also scales other elements of the game. So like higher damage means easier to break parts. Higher damage means you kill the monster faster. Higher damage scales with sleep bombing. It does a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And so negative crit works the same way, except it uses the negative affinity value on the weapon to scale damage. But yeah, anyway, very coul. Alteron lore, he's covered in reverse scales, which is plates and mantles. Every other monster has very few reverse scales, so that's why mantles and plates are so rare on them and common on Alteron. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is there a perk that scales your damage if you have negative affinity? Yes, there is. But not with crit boost. Or am I still misunderstanding negative crit? No, it just basically means that all your negative crits do what crit would do, basically. But there are weapons that have really high raw damage with negative crit already built into them. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, am I giving wrong information? Someone correct me on this. I actually haven't made one of these builds. I will say this. Okay, I will say the one thing I do know. The reason why people make negative crit builds is because there are weapons that naturally have like minus 30 affinity on them. So they're already doing the negative critical damage, which sucks in most case scenarios. But they have really high raw values, which means that if you make a build around it, they actually deal damage in a different kind of way that's really good. Now, whatever I said before might be entirely wrong, and I apologize. Woo! That's all right. We're warming up. Just gonna get the self-improvement up so I get better mobility. And we'll get this next node up. It's like 25% chance to do 200 damage or whatever double regular crit is on a bad crit. I see. Okay. Yeah, listen to what Kai says. Don't listen to what I say. So the more negative crit you do, the less chance it has to pop it off, but the more damage you do if you pop off the crit. You have the chance to deal more damage sometimes. That's basically the sum of it. That is not the right note. There we go. All right, so here's the thing with aerial hunting horn that's really, really nice. Is it lets you play any combination of two notes in a combo when you do the aerial version of them, which is great because sometimes playing an orange note sucks, or a purple or a green note in my case. The XA button usually on most hunting horns is kind of a pain in the ass to get out, and this remedies that issue. Because now I just get to jump up in the air and press whatever two series of buttons I want and get both of those notes out. Which is wonderful, which means that if you're running certain builds, it seriously makes it really easy to get out important melodies. The way Baba described negative crit would be crazy for a blunt work charge blade. Blunt worn charge blade. Ah, yes. I found this out after making a negative 75%. Gotcha. Yeah, no, yes, yeah. Kai is correct. Kai did the research, the proper research. Anyway, more affinity. Also, so I wasn't sure if double notes were added in this game or if it was the previous game. But I'm sure anybody who has experience playing Monster Hunter knows how double notes work. In this game, they play whatever the last thing you played is plus the current thing. if you can get all double notes on your thing, which I'm running a skill called Harmonize because it's kind of difficult to make contact with the monster at times. But it guarantees that whatever 2 notes, regardless of whether or not they hit, lands, I get double notes of. So it lets me continue to apply specific buffs. In this case, I'm using the healing part of it for this build to keep healing my team with double, smalls ups. Bitter Affinity is a 1 in 4 chance that a crit will be turned into ×2 damage normal, plus the crit is 5% more damage. With crit boost, it's 40%. But now my question is, Chaotic War has positive and negative crit. Oh, I did not play the right melody. I was busy reading chat. So crit A3 to buff the positive crit, and then crit more. I think it does affect... Honestly, I have no clue. That sounds right, actually. I think Kai's correct. So I think the values change depending on whether or not you have affinity on you, and that's kind of how the positive and negative crit statuses work. No, boo. All right. But again, I don't really understand how they work to get in tandem. Gore's weapon affinity definitely will change whether or not you have Frenzy or not. Well, yeah. Because Frenzy automatically gives you like a, 20% affinity boost? It's a ridiculous mechanic. Let's just put it that way. It is worth doing the research on, and it will improve your weapon's capabilities. Absolutely, 100%. Now, whether or not you want to spend the time doing that, I personally do not. I mostly focus on... If I'm going to run a crit build, I run a crit build. I don't focus about negative affinity, as fun as that would be. But most of the builds I work on are things that change the way I play the weapon, more so than the way that the weapon deals damage. So, I like gameplay changes more than I like... damage changes. That makes sense. Which is probably why GU is my favorite game, is because I feel like the skills are very impactful for the way that lets you play the game. And you can feel the changes. You can go, oh, I wouldn't have dodged that with my evasion +2. Yo, I'm a person. Welcome. That's what hit zones and elements are for. I want to do math. I do love math. Lag of pussy be popping. Insane. Welcome back, Meet the Boy. Once again, if you guys haven't followed Meet the Boy, another wonderful streamer, I guarantee you will see him again if you keep hanging out here, though. Let's get Ewing back online, I guess. Never left, just busy. I hear that. Don't tap me, I will spin in a circle here. Oh, that was not right. Green, purple. There we go. Sensory deprivation gamer mode. Yeah. The post, like, I'm done streaming and I'm looking at I've been looking at a screen for the past 10 minutes and I'm ready to just stop. I'm just thinking, Greatsword Brimstone Slash with, like, 1.4 damage because it'll do bitter and crit boost affinity at the same time. Yeah, I mean, again, there's a chance, and it would be crazy when it hits. But again, we don't really see numbers in this game. So, like, maybe that's part of the reason why it feels less impactful for me in this game specifically. Because I don't play the game and I go, I'll build, and I start, you know... I don't play for number values because I don't see them. In In Wilds, I mean, honestly, in World, it started in Worlds. I'd make a build and I go, well, I'm not seeing good number values. And then I have to tweak the build again. Like, I guarantee I'm not doing good damage here. I know I'm doing crits. But, you know, it's just basic crits. I'm doing mounting damage, which is great because that enables my team to do more things. I don't like to focus on damage. I like to do other things. Like this. Let everyone else do the damage. But again, that's my priorities. Nobody should have to play the game with my priorities in mind. In fact, I love playing with people who deal damage because I get to enable them to do crazy shit. Like, what was it? The Sword and Shield build that you guys saw me running against, specifically the EX Zinogre, that Sword and Shield breaks high damage sets. Do you think my setup does damage? Crazy. I don't know. I do like a good long fight as well. I am a lover of Monster Hunter. I'm going to get hit. Just play my Duke Horn, do his big side roll. Just keep circling until the opportunity presents itself. There we go. Hey, look at that. Well done. Aerial Hunting Horn. So what did Aerial Hunting Horn do in this particular thing as somebody who likes Hunting Horn for its support reasons? It gave my teammates 4 mounts during the duration of this hunt, earplugs, and more damage, which meant that they could just hit the monster more often and then hit the monster more often. What's a good attack up healing horn? I think I'm running it. That was kind of the point of this horn, was to give people buffs and nerf the monster, and then let me see them notes. Yeah, you get affinity up and health recovery up, and then healing protection. That's it. But the affinity up gives damage, the health up gives healing, and the affinity protection does obviously lets them do more damage. It's not nearly as like attack up. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's any horns that have attack up and healing. Or even like attack up and big healing, if that makes sense. I do have a dedicated heal horn, and that thing also goes crazy. But that's basically all it does. It doesn't provide any other kind of support. So this is like the in-between of damage and health. Now, here's an underrated ability. You know it's almost as good as health? Defense. Run a good attack and defense horn. And those do exist. In fact, I have one. It's Alteron is a really good example of a attack and defense horn. Which I also have a set specifically, or Cantor, not Alteron. Ha. But yeah, it gives this one's also a great hunting horn. Let me see if I can pull up the stats. So you gain access to defense boost large, attack and defense boost small, and stamina gate. So that's a plus 20% on defense, a plus 15% on attack when you get both the attacks going, and it negates stamina usage, which is wonderful for dual blade users, bow users, anyone who uses a shield, anybody who is constantly having to sheathe their weapon or run after the monster. It's good for carrying quests. It's a generally very underrated skill. Highly recommend. Kai, your turn to post, by the way. They should have kept the hubs open from older gen games in GU. Imagine having the Poke Hub, Yumko Hub, Kyoko Hub, White Academy Hub, Hunter's Pub, and do the area in your hunting hub depending. If your Poke Hub could do it, the Arctic Ridge quests, but not the Misty Peaks quests. I mean, I agree. I think that would have been a cool idea to implement into GU. But also, you know, I'm not gonna... I'm kind of upset that we've done away with hubs as a whole with new gen. I miss there being a dedicated spot where 4 people all did things. Phone's charging, pose an ogre. All right. Ruby, we're running back the EX quest. I could run this. This would be good damage. It's also been a while since I've run... Could run Charge Blade. That's a real option. Alchemy's not bad. Or no, specifically the Insect Glade's not bad. Alchemy might be kind of bad, but Insect Glade's not. Honestly, this has been feeling real good today. I'm feeling quite comfortable with heavy bowgun. We're gonna run it back with this. Gotta go buy ammo. That would splinter hubs. I am kind of glad that like all of us get to hang out in the same space. Does... What did Kai ask? Does crit draw count on Brimstone? Don't know what that means. Oh, Brimstone Slash. Also, the community is so small here. Yeah. Yeah, so in case, here's the thing, right, is that damage values are really weird in this game, and it's really hard to calculate damage values because it's insane. There's like this incredibly weird way of calculating it. There's a handful of ways of calculating it, but it's all like incredibly big pains in the asses. Especially with the specials, because like normal attacks you can calculate based on how much they fill your special gauge. Specials don't fill the special gauge, and also it scales differently, and it's weird. Each thing does a different thing on the special beater, and then you can also calculate damage based on how much starting health a monster has, and then doing the special during that hunt, and then calculating everything else backwards. It's an absolute nightmare. I'm gonna say you might be able to tell if you run crit draw with a weapon that has 0 affinity, and then you click Brimstone Slash and see if you see the hit marker that registers as a crit. And maybe that'll show up. And it's very possible that it won't because it has other animations that it's playing in the background, even though it will still proc, and I just ate for the wrong thing. Damn it. Oh well. Maybe it'll proc. Maybe I'll get Defender High to proc one time this hunt, and it'll be worth it. Yeah, I don't really make friends in the new Monster Hunter because you just don't solo since you just do it solo since it's scaled or the SOS flares and you never meet those hunters again. Yeah, I agree. It's very easy to be like, oh, we played together 3 nights ago. And again, the community is rather small here, which is nice. Is playing with the numbers off in Monster Hunter World okay? I believe so. Or Wilds, or yeah. I don't see a problem with playing with numbers off in any Monster Hunter game. But keep in mind that it's not going to change the fact that other people are, and it's going to affect the way they play the game. So that's part of the reason why this game is played the way it is because numbers are turned off and there's no way of turning them on. So this is just how people play the game and see things. Again, play all you want as long as you're not causing detriment to the people around you. That's my belief. Gotta roll to the left. I do enjoy what Monster Hunter Wilds has done for the friend system and the fact that I can play with friends who are in completely different consoles. Oh, 100%. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the best thing that's ever existed in a Monster Hunter game. That is the game changer, you know? And arguably, I think that could be the thing that makes Wilds the best Monster Hunter game, is quite literally just the fact that it has crossplay and the fact that it's still in a place where it's going to be able to change in a way that's positive. Because we haven't gotten the update stuff. If the update stuff comes out and it fixes a lot of the current issues that people are having with the game, which, mind you, I don't think what people are recommending for fixes is what's going to fix the game. That's a whole different discussion. I have some ideas on what could fix the game, but I do think that it could be, like, yeah, the next thing. Actually, let's burn our slicing bullets real quick, because I've still got bullets of those, even though they're not. Just because I have guns blazing right now. Can I go past you? No? Okay, we're going to go this way. That was horrifying. I about died. And these are not going to fire very fast. Sorry, Ruby. Okay, oh, I was wrong. I'm getting comboed. Okay, we're alive. Life is good. Nope, going this way. You ever 180 a roll because you know death is imminent? Alright, time to rebuild Valley from scratch. I like Wilds a bit, but I just don't like that the end game is just hoping for a 1 in 300 chance for getting Gourd Lord's Soul. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Hopefully the expansion fixes it. Again, like, my gripes are... Oh, somebody... 2 Dust of Lives popped off. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Sorry, that did not mean to come off as sarcastic. That's wonderful. I just wish I had saw that before I popped my thing. That's okay. I'm a resource monger. We all know that I like to hold on to everything in this game. Lightning. I'm going to learn a little bit today. I'm not going to do the thing that I did last time and stand in front of its claw when it shoots lightning out of its toes. Approach from this angle. Yeah, that should be fine. Happy hunting. Good luck with the Thunderlord. I think we might actually have it. Not to jinx us or anything, but... Oh, that's bad. Thank you, insane iframes. Oh my god. That worked out. I want to be on the list if no one else is. I believe Phazon is currently at top of the list, but Phazon... but then you will be next on the list after Phazon hops in and out. Or someone hops in and then out. I also plan on streaming tomorrow, so, you know, the usual 3 o'clock time, probably, sometime that afternoon. So feel free to be ready for that as well. And then once I finish Amori, I usually like to do like a whole week of MHGU. So there's a good chance that that'll be coming up once Amori's done.
Which, assuming I make any progress on the plot, which I think I'm about to, that'll happen. That's bad. Hey, look, Defender procced. It was worth it. I think I'm in a safe-ish spot. Which is to say, I'm not in a safe spot, but I wasn't in a dangerous, inherently dangerous spot. God, so much prep. Beating their ass. I am playing in the most obnoxious way possible, and it's totally working right now. So I make fighting game players cry. Today's an ogre's gonna learn. Yo, Lane, how's it going? All right. The endgame had the same issue as World, where it's a fight in endgame raid monster until you get good materials. Yeah, well, okay, here's my thing, okay? This is what I believe. There are two problems currently with Wilds that make people unhappy. And then there's there's one big issue. It's the way that they've designed the endgame monsters is kind of the big problem. Instead of making monsters kind of difficult for reasons, they've given them all one-shot moves that just insta-kill you. And that's less fun when every monster's that way. Obviously, you know, I'm sitting here fighting EX Thunderlord and going, oh yeah, insta-kill moves are awful, but like, it's EX Thunderlord, it's heavily telegraphed. Like, when you get hit, and you're like, okay, that's my bad. Most of the monsters feel that way in Wilds, but it feels especially bad because you're like, oh, well, I didn't learn the thing, and then I learned the thing, and then now it's not so much of a problem, but still it's really scary, etc., etc. And I'm talking about Wilds, not World. Then the other secret issue that I have with the game is that they implemented this mechanic. Monster Hunter's been really, really good for the past, since I've known it, of implementing some new mechanic that makes the game interesting every single game. For this game, it was the styles and the hunting arts. For 4U, it was the addition of mounting, and 3U, it was the swimming mechanic. Before that, I can't really speak on it because I don't know. And then, you know, obviously the transition from World removed the loading rooms, and then Wilds added in, like, the stuff. What did World add? World was just, like, that was redefining of the game. World did everything. They added in the claw. They added in like a different kind of mounting mechanic. They took the game and flipped it on its head. World issued in a whole new generation of monster hunting. That's what it did. But so that was a thing. And then yeah, obviously Rise added in the silk bugs and the silk arts. And then now we have Wilds, which added in quick swapping between weapons out on the field. And you could argue that, well, you know, Rise did a pretty bad job with the silk bugs. They did until Sunbreak, and that fixed that mechanic. And I think that Wilds could actually be in a better place if they doubled down on the mechanic, on the new mechanic that they put into place to play around with, and make the game more fun that way. And World did the same thing. You could not use the claw with your weapon drawn until the Iceborne update. And that changed the game. It made every weapon more interesting to use. It took that mechanic that was basically, you know, not being used. Oh, that's a great talisman. I'm taking that. And made it work. So, like, I think there is hope. Wilds with the repeated scrolls with weapon swapping. Yeah, but, like, it's different because the scrolls changed the playstyle, but you were still playing the same weapon. They can't do that in the new game. But the weapon swapping allows you to play two completely separate weapons. I can switch from a ranged heavy bowgun weapon to a sword and shield thing. That's kind of cool. You know what I mean? I can go from using a weapon with a shield to a weapon without shield. I can equip two different great swords and use one equivalent, like, use one in a situation that is more equipped to handle it. You know, there are good things about the game. Like, what happens when you move from one area to a different area, and, like, one area is better at utilizing the environment around it, so you want to, like, stay in the air. There are ways to do it. And that's how you make the game better. And I think that the potential is there. They just haven't done it yet. You know what I mean? Wilds was a sequel to World. Yeah. Again, I think that they just need to finish fleshing out the mechanics, and they haven't gotten there yet. Graves, it is your turn to post. I should let Graves know that. Anyway. That's what I want to see them do. I want to see them double down on their original vision of the game and follow through with it. That is the thing that I want to see specifically happen for Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if we're going to get that, but that's what I would like to see. And I do think that the game could, in fact, be could see a much needed improvement if that happens. The reason to swap weapons, swap is the reason to swap. I don't like the intrinsic value that much, but it is really good. You can say the same thing with weapon swapping. I just want to see it come back. Clagger was so much fun in the game in early Master Rank, but once you got to endgame Master Rank, it became a necessity to min-max the Clagger. Clagger. I don't know what this is. Bring back the Tonfa and the Magnet Spike to the main series. Ha. What do I mean by the scrolls or the weapons on the Rise scrolls? No, yeah, the scrolls on Rise. Again, I stand by my statement. I want to see them finish fleshing out that mechanic and then make the environments more, like, pertainable to changing the way the fight goes. All right. I think Graves is heading out. So, Phazon, if you want to get in here, spot's about to open up for you. And then I'm going to run... I was just talking about aerial. Let's run some aerial. Actually, you know what? Just to prove a point even further, let's run the ridiculous aerial set. Babotosh. It's not my turn. It's your turn, Ruby. Bet. Give me a sec. Messing with the set. Okay, absolutely. Normal, Pierce, and things. Want to skip forever to make Babotosh? What? Are you guys? Are you okay? Okay, you guys both skip. Ruby, it's your turn. You could abuse that clutch clawing on the monster, hopping off the monster. I guess I'll skip. All right, Kai, your turn. Skip. I'm skipping. God damn you. Fine. I will post something that I think will be fun. We're hunting Tigrex. Actually, wait. No, hold up. Seragios is the hunt today. Well, let's do the hunt of the day. That'll be fun. We bullied Babo. It's not hard. I'm not hard to bully. Ah, and there's Phase on Drift. Wunderbar. Oh, Kai, where'd you go? Oh, that was your last one anyways? Damn. All right. There was somebody else who was going to jump in. Was it... Cannon Fighter, was it you? No, it was Believer. You wanted to jump in, right, Believer? I should have kept the mental note fell apart. Get in here, Believer. It was me. Cool. I heard Tiger X was being posted. I had to save myself. Oh, but it's so fun. The spot is yours. Up. Hey. Fun and Tiger X cannot be in the same sentence. I would if I was close to Jimrick at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't made it out of low rank yet. Incoming. Very good. Oh, that's why it's warm. My window's still open. Ha! I'm sitting here like, why does it feel humid in here? Okay, which I take back. That window wasn't open. There was glass. It's got 2 layers of glass on it, which means it couldn't have been cold. Easier to see a wound. A wound? I'll probably keep numbers on Monster Hunter. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I want to mess with the set, but I didn't want to make you guys wait. So the set works good enough. We'll use a Peak Drip without Peak Weapon. I wanted to use Peak Drip with Peak Weapon. I see. I mean, you know, feel free to keep working on it while we're waiting for things to happen. Right, it's Seragios. And Phazon has eyes, which means I took the longest route. Boo. Be right back. Damn it. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I can keep chat occupied for as long as we need to. Who knows? Maybe I too will work on a set one day. Oh! Oh, that's kind of cool. Did you know that you can combine things while being stunned by the monster? Fun fact. Do it on your next time. All you need to do is say Grav is better than Glav, and you'll have chat's attention for hours. I mean, but it's true. I think in terms of design, well, okay, maybe that's a tough argument. I will stay that in terms of designed models, that one's tough. But in terms of like which fight I prefer, I much prefer Gravios to Glavinus. It's more fun to hit. The monster is cooler because laser beams are cool. Did any of those hit? Oh, no, I'm going to hit. Slowly walking my way towards the monster, and I do a big hop. Oh, that hit me. Tigrex or Serragios? Oh, both are good. Both. I do think it depends on what I'm running. I think Serragios is more fun if you're playing like something that doesn't have a dodge or a kind of parry mechanic, I would say. Oh, I thought it was sleeping. That'd be so real. Oh, what? I didn't have a hitbox there? Oh, that's so sad. I thought for sure I was going to jump there. I forced my... I forced a dodge out of getting hit by those blades because those would have killed me, and I thought for sure I was going to jump off the monster, do a mount thing, and it was going to be super cool. But, no. I guess that honor goes to Phazon. Sad. Sick. But yeah, so again, it's kind of a toss-up between because they are just ridiculously polarizing. I like Serragios more though. In terms of design, I think Serragios is super cool. I think in terms of the fight is just as fun. Especially if you run like Gunlance or like Longsword or bow guns or bow or... I think the only thing that it's not fun to run against is like dual blades and sword and shield. And then you're like, oh man, Serragios. Those are the most unfun weapons to run against him. Everything else is probably just totally fine. This hits, right? No! Oh! Bob, what happened to my message? I don't know. Was it too long? I didn't get anything. I didn't get a notification that anything was deleted, so... Automods ban anything horrendously awful. There are no automods. I don't even know if Nightbot's currently active, to be perfectly honest. Like Tigrex propaganda. Again, Tigrex is super fun if you don't have to... If your weapon doesn't benefit from being stationary, super fun fight. In fact, that's like the sword and shield and dual blades fight, in my opinion. Not me jumping over scales. No! Get back here, you. Fucking hate the mechanic. What'd the mechanic ever do? Yeah, it's going that away. But also, we can wave at the balloon. So then I find out that it's nowhere near me, which means that it is in the room. It's in the big room. Okay. I'm possibly entering this room. It left whatever room it was in, and it's... Okay, it's not Rajang. Rajang is the bonus monster. Yo! Furry Furioso! How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream tonight? What were you up to? Another shout out. So many awesome streamers coming by today. How are the hunts going? Oh, they are a blast. As always. I'm running my favorite ridiculous bowgun. One of my favorite ridiculous bowguns. If I can jump up on the monster, please. That'd be cool. No, not enough explosions. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Ruby. But how'd your stream go? Did you get to have fun today? No, it's neither of these areas? Oh, I see. It's okay. My Liza P save file got corrupted, so I need to start over. 6 hours of Liza P, and I managed to reach mid-game. Damn, I'm so sorry. That's some MHU hunts today. As always, it went well. Okay, that's good to hear. At least the MHG went well. I'm so sorry to hear about Liza P, though. Oh, my God. That is a tough game, and so to lose all that save file has got to be also tough. Can Switch saves get corrupted? Anything can get corrupted. The GameCube was notorious for this. If you turned off the console while it was saving, it would basically corrupt anything. Cannonball, go. Yeah, but it saves the cloud like every 5 seconds. Yeah. So usually if your save gets corrupted on the Switch, then it'll be on the last recoverable save will be on the cloud. And then you could download that save from the cloud, and that kind of fixes everything. Hopefully I enjoyed the game enough to play through it again. I was at level 66 on the save file that I got corrupted today. I'm at level 60. I don't know if it's healthy. But yeah, I love the game. I mean, that's good. And thankfully, Liza P is like one of those games where it's like, you might like lose your save file and you have to rewatch cutscenes and do all that kind of stuff. But it is the kind of game where once you get good at it, you don't lose your ability to be good at it. You know what I mean? Like losing a save file in a turn-based JRPG is like, sure, you know how the fights go, but that doesn't change the fact that your character is heavily underleveled and you can't compete anymore. Liza P is like, okay, so you know the boss's moves. Sure, you're doing a little less damage, but you know the boss's moves and where to find things. That was your last hunt? Well, it was fun, Ruby. I hope you had fun. Look at all that hunt of the day stuff. Good fun. Yes. I will be streaming tomorrow. And hopefully you're down to kind of keep hanging out. Your turn to post, Believer. Then I see it as a win, especially now that you can make different decisions in the game if you're ever curious. That is also true. God, yeah, absolutely. What was it? One of the worst streams I ever had was, I played Earthbound, and there's an item that you get for a character in that game that has a random chance of dropping off of a specific, build, and it was, I never got it. I literally streamed that game and grinded in an area for 5+ hours, and I did not get it. And then I spent 3 hours off a stream grinding for that item off of stream and still didn't get it. It was pretty much hell. I would be distraught if I lost my Final Fantasy Tactics save. Yeah, true. If I ever lost a Monster Hunter save, I would cry. True. You know, there was a game that me and my brother used to play a lot. Called Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 Plus. Some of you may have heard of it. It was, it's one of those games. It's like one of the first MMOs ever, I think, because it came out on the Dreamcast. I had the GameCube version. I played the GameCube version. I had Episode 1 and 2 Plus. I think the game is, like, still going for, finding the Plus version of it, incredibly difficult. They did release a sequel. It's not as good, in my opinion. But, I mean, also, I am totally nostalgia blind, and I can accept that. But it was the kind of game that you play with, like, a wiki, and you look up things that you want to find, and the drop rates, and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, me and my brother played it a lot before we were able to access the Blue Burst version, which exists on computers now. The, on the GameCube version... Yeah. But on our GameCube, we actually ground out... We grinded some characters. And I think we lost probably a grand total of, like, 10 to 12 characters due to memory card corruptions during our childhood. And, you know, sometimes it was really sad because, oh my god, I lost my level 26 character. Well, you can reach level 26 pretty easily as long as, like, that wasn't the end of the world. The end of the world was when we lost our level, like, 80 and 106 level characters. That was pretty rough. Like, that's a couple 300 plus hours. Poof. And that's like monotonous grinding to get to that level. Like you just gotta keep doing the thing, and that sucks. Did I get to the Guiding Lands in Iceborne? I don't know. It's been so long since I played Iceborne. Maybe. The last thing I remember fighting was the Stinky Bone Dragon. No, that's not true. I fought Volcana, like the second version of Volcana in that game. Gone, reduced to atoms. This is Guild. Fuck. Okay, well, we're about to learn what it's like to struggle. Dive! That's okay. I know what struggling is. So fun fact, this monster is built around you having an out, which means I'm going to be playing this fight so ridiculously safe just to make things work. It's fun if you like hunting monsters. I do like hunting monsters. Oh, I was so fucked. I cannot believe I'm getting away with this. That's fine. If I see him roaring, I need to put my weapon away like that. So that way I can Superman dive. I need to be ready to Superman dive in that situation, which means I need to be sheathing my weapon so that iteration gets canceled, and then I can... Okay, that's my out. Ugh, God, I just cannot roll far enough. Thank you, Moxie. Nice, big heals. Do I have slider or something? This sucks. Feels like I got slider. Alright, that's alright. We're playing for life. That's fine. I'll say this. This set does give me plus 30 defense. So if it can do anything, it's take a hit. For a gunner set, it can do that one thing quite well. Oh, I'm gonna get... Yeah. I did sheath my weapon. I did do the thing. I just was way too close when I did that. So for any of you who is curious, I'm supposed to... I was supposed to run Adept style. In case you're like, wow, this looks bad. That's because it is. This is probably the worst weapon style combo you could probably run against this thing. One of. Low mobility, 0 outs, terrible specials. My best mobility option is literally sliding off of things like that. Like you just saw me do. And not being in line with my teammates. Because if it charges, then I would prefer not to be getting bowled over because it was targeting someone else, not me. Movement. You're watching me do movement. And I would like to keep all of my stamina, so I will be drinking a hot drink here just for this small little gap of space that is between me and the desert. This is why he's a speed runner. I am not a speed runner. I am fucked. This is mostly fine. Oh, unless I miss my slide off. Just get back. Yeah, don't get hit by the spins. Nice. That's fine. He doesn't charge after this hit. Oh, I did kind of mess that up. That's fine. We'll reload. Keep your weapon sheathed, because you can and will kill. Oh, that's not... I was running at Believer, and Believer was getting targeted. Where's this trap? There it is. Just keep rolling. Crazy. Alright, this is why we stockpiled all this gunpowder infusion. Tech was a little late there, that's fine. Good time for this. Should be able to connect. Ha! Suck it, Gravigos. No, whatever this monster is. Diablos. This is a Diablos. Suck at Gravios. Hey, I mean, I would say that to Gravios too. It's pretty funny. At the end of the day, they're all monsters. We hunt them all. Close and good enough. It was a perfect connection with Supernova. Yeah, we're definitely going to sit here and sleep bomb. If we don't just throw down a shock trap and trinket. They may be monsters, but they're not monsters. Right. Right. Oh, this is a great combination of teas. I threw just a couple of green tea leaves into my teapot along with the lavender chamomile. So good. So good. I was going to attempt to sever tail. Oh, go for it. We can also throw down some barrel bombs as you go for the cut. So we'll throw the barrel bombs on the cut so we can do wake up greatsword slash on the tail and see if we get it. We want the damage too. This monster is a little too scary to keep around. But yeah, go for that tail cut. I'm going to set up here myself, get into crouching fire so I can just have the damage ready if it doesn't kill. 1, a 2, a 3, pow. Ah. Not quite enough cutting damage. But we did get the hunt done, so, you know, we take those. Dang, oh well. You might still get a tail. There is a chance that it drops regardless of whether or not you get the cut, I think. The 2 head breaks was really nice. Dang, that tea is still nice and warm. Very nice. Take a guess as to what I get. Or you can get, I guess. Take what you get. Oh, there we go. Sorry, take what you get, I guess. This. There we go. Now I can read. My brain is like combining phrases. It's like you take what you can. You take what you can get. You you get what you get and you don't fuss something or another. I'm down to hunt it again so Believer can get some tail. I'm down to hunt it again so I don't have to run this nonsense. I had to reread myself 4 times to get the original message. It happens. You can take the moon, and you can take the moon. Take everything like the moon. Oh, Lazy's here. Welcome. Is that Lazy Guy Diggs? All right, Phazon, go ahead and post. It is your turn to post, Phazon, so feel free to run it back. I'm happy on anything that gives good HR. I'm almost there. Hell yeah. Well, you know what gives the best HR? Am I crazy? I thought I saw a hunting horn that had a depth on it, and I was like, what the fuck? When did I make that? I didn't, right? I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Let's run it back. I'm going to run this same set, but actually with a thing that I was supposed to run, which is Adept. Yeah, I'll commit to the bit. Oh, if you're going through the whole line, you should post next, so that way you can level up that quest. Otherwise, if Phazon posts it, then it's not going to give you the next version of it. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, we'll be fine. I'm not going to think about it too hard. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, it's definitely a remnant of the past. Defender high-end insurance, how can I not? Become tankier. Become tankier and don't get punished for bad decisions. Grab yes, everybody done. Cold drink, hot drink, normal, and pierce. Using the tail popper? Hella. I could run the thing that's not a tail popper, actually. That might be funny. Let me do that. I'm going to run the opposite, actually. There we go. I always get like the mantle rare item of the monster I fight for the first. Yeah, I mean, you know, beginner's luck or whatever it is. Is it time? Do I turn on my AC? Maybe. I'm going to think about it a little bit harder. Oh, crap. It's one of these. Well, it's a good thing I ate for insurance, right? Cannot believe we're doing this quest. Why is pellet highlighted? Oh, because it was the last thing I was on. Okay. Right, this is adept. Ha! Not me forgetting what... What are we fighting? Another bloodbath. Oh, but we are doing great. Forgot that you were using the correct build. Yes, I did, actually. For just half a second, I convinced myself that I was running aerial. Because they kind of actually double in my head as the same thing, hilariously enough. Nice. Bad. There's no way it's time. Insane. Hell yeah, beans, though. Oh, bad. Thank God that's the first roar I've missed. Void Piercer, go. Ha! There's no way that worked. Oh, it didn't work. That's why there's no way it worked, right? There we go. Don't forget it's a cap quest. I should have kept running. That was my bad. Chose the wrong option out of my dash. Oh, that's bad. I dodged early. I'm dead. I take it back. I'm not dead. I'm perfectly okay. I freaked everyone out over nothing. Nice. Good work. Good work, good work, good work. It is funny seeing Void Piercer go off. It's just like, it does everything against Heavy Bowgun. It's like, hey, you're running Heavy Bowgun. That's really cool. Have you considered using a melee slicing attack? And I go, that sounds real stupid. And they go, yeah. Of all the people here, you should be the one that is far away from danger. Yes, absolutely. Hey, look at that. A well done quest. Damn. Clean. Oh, that deserves a most excellent. Cha. Oh, ridiculous. Ridiculously well done. Hey, I see you have a bowgun. You want to use the best move it has, a bash? Okay, to be fair though, the shoulder bash and rise is crazy. Man, it is hard to line up Energy Blade on Bloodbath. Yeah, he moves a lot. Honestly, that trap was a godsend, and I honestly probably should consider doing the same if I ever want to hit Void Piercer. Although I guess I have a sleep move, right? So that's my other option is put the monster to sleep and then tap Void Piercer for you know, wake up damage, which is actually something that could happen in this game. It's genuinely one of the best light heavy bowgun moves in Worlds. It's, I mean, again, if you ever play Wilds, I have KO'd monsters using the heavy bowgun shoulder bash. And it does, like, a pretty sizable amount of damage, and it takes, like, it shortens your fire time by negligible amounts. Like, I'm talking, like, yeah, you lose maybe one extra shot to get 5 shoulder bashes in, which does ridiculous amounts of KO damage. That's your trade-off. Okay, cool. And so, like, it's what you can do with, I wonder if I have a video of it. I bet I do. And I bet it's actually on my main channel if we wanted to take a look at it. But, like, there is, like, yeah, shoulder bashing with heavy bowgun is just a very, very real thing you can do. Great sword. Checking the video. No, this is too late in the game. You think you're going to head out? All right. It's been fun playing with you, even though it was short-lived. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Yuma. It is Yuma's turn to post, or Lazy. Good luck and happy hunting. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be online for maybe another half an hour or so. I'm gonna see if I can still find this video, because it's a neat little moment of Monster Hunter history, in my opinion. I just gotta find a hunting horn set, right? That's it. Oh, maybe this is old enough. One of the oldest videos I have on here. Back when I cared. Insect Glaive? Yeah, we can run some Insect Glaive. I gotta play this game again. I forgot how fun Heavy Bowgun is in this game. Maybe we'll do some Rise this week. I think that'll be a good time. Thoughts? Anyone have feelings about this? It would be on the Switch, mind you. And it does not have crossplay because, you know, that's just how it is. Do I seriously not have a demonstration of this? Crazy. Okay. Well, rest in peace, Babo's dreams of showing off the shoulder bash and Rise. That'll be a future thing. I'll show that off next stream, I guess. Is this Insect Glaive I want to set? What are we fighting? I didn't look. Thoughts? Hell yeah. Cool. No, this is a good time. We'll run this. I think we can get it online fast enough for it to be interesting. No, set 20. There we go. Aerial Insect Glaive? Alright, well, that changes it. Gotta go grab the other set. I've been messing with P. Malzeno armor and Amatsu Hunting Horn is busted. Really? No, that's not right. And it's been so long since I've actually used a an Insect Glaive like this. Jesus. I am so behind on things. Give me 1 second here. Forge, weapons, upgraded weapons, upgrade Kinsect. That's fine. Okay, just a little bit more damage. The Amatsu Hunting Horn makes all of your bug moves do more damage, and one Hunting Horn bug move makes it just do like 20 to 40 damage on nearly every attack. No hunting cards are equipped. Ah! I'm falling behind. Also, I just something just dawned on me. I can still play my this just means I get to do 2 Instaglaive hunts, so it's all pointless. It's fine. We're gonna run this one first, then we'll do aerial after this. There we go. There's no hop strike in GU. Like vaults A to hop in the midair and then go midair. No, there's not. GU's got its own thing going on. Musty. I played Rise and Worlds so much. I mean, they're good games. And GU Instaglaive so little. It's a transition for sure. I remember, like, what is it? I think Rise was the first game I really started to pick up Instaglaive. And then GU was the game in which I picked up Instaglaive and it went sideways. You know? Right. Wow. Oh. Papa, this bug his ass. Don't diss my bug. He's doing things. Just my little guy. He's not going yet, but he'll get going. Ah, jeez. He's got a different job right now. Ow. I would love to stop getting charged at. That'd be cool. Like by shit like that. Oh god, I'm in such a bad spot. I'm dizzy. Okay. Yeah, so dead. Alright. Never said the set was easy to get going. I just said, you know, this is a quest in which it could get going. Once it gets going, it's fine. This does wonderful, wonderful things when I get to play it regularly and it works well. I'm the flop. It's me. I'm playing bad. And I'm also struggling to get the orange coating on this monster, because that would fix a lot of things right now. Look at that, tail cut. Kintek did his job. First of all, bug isn't maneuvering, it's meandering. I mean, yeah, but it's doing a good job of that, right? Thank you. All right, now we're going. This is when the set goes. No, that's so bad. It was doing things, you know, until I got greedy and didn't heal and kept getting poisoned and did bad things. That's on me. Someone told me I should stop smelling the roses, but the roses smell so nice. The set when it's functioning versus the set when it's not functioning. Oh, it's a bad time. Alright, this is fine. Oh, I forgot my buttons. There we go. We lost Tristan. Understandably so. We're taking our time. I'm taking my time. It's me. Cheer goes up. Honestly, I've probably got enough time to just let this go. This is a tiny ass ogre. Hello? Anyone else noticing this? Yeah, big whiff. Ow. Yeah. No, that's such a big whiff. Go, Kinsa, go. No, that's so sad. That's all right. The set did get its moment to go off, and that was nice. Yo, meet the boy. Thank you so much for the subscription. That means so much to me. And yes, please go check out Meet the Boy. Very, very cool streamer. All right, we'll go ahead and try out the aerial style with an actual like set that functions with aerial and such. And then we'll do one Valor Insect Glaive set. And then I think we call it. I mean, Meet the Boy did just subscribe, so I'm kind of confused as to why the sub goal didn't go up. Hey, there it goes. Okay, cool. So actually, what we'll do is we'll do this is the new game plan. The new game plan now starts, which is we will do two things. Yes. 4-hour stream, kinda. Actually, that is what is about to happen. We will do our last insect glaive hunts, and then we will go ahead and play a run of Slay the Spire 2. And it will be a good time. It will be a wonderful time. Slay the Spire 2 is a super cool game, and I am very excited to play it. And maybe we'll do 1 or 2 runs. We'll see how we're feeling. Honestly, I could be down for either. Out of curiosity, Meet the Boy. Are you familiar with Slay the Spire 2? And if so, would you like to pick the character that I do the first run with? That was your last quest? All right. Have I done the multiplayer? Yes, I have, actually. I've done a few multiplayer runs now on Ascensions 0, 1, and 2. No, that's all right. I'm trying to figure out what I want to run. I've only got one button, so I guess bug maneuver. That's the first time that's happened today. What am I missing? Oh, I need to buy a Cullen drone? Can you buy insects here? Hello? No, I want that insect to stay exactly as it is. Oh yeah, that's right. This is supposed to be a power speed. Alright, that'll be fine. Anyone want to jump in? There we go. Sorry about that. Trying to figure stuff out. Maybe we'll let the randos decide things. It's a mess over here. I'm knocking everything over. I just want to pour more tea. It's a nightmare. My desk is a certified nightmare. Too many things. Maybe that's tomorrow's goal, is to clean up the whole desk. But yeah, no, Slay the Spire is just super, super good. The second one is very fun. I don't know if it's as polished as... No, it's not as polished as the first one. That is just the case. That is the nature of the beast. And that's okay. It's not supposed to be as polished as the first one. It just came out. As much as it would be nice to have, like, you know, the game be finished in a way, but, you know, that's fine. I should... Honestly, I feel like Slay This Part 2 right now is easier to make builds and characters. Absolutely, 100%. And in fact, I suspect that we are going to see a lot of nerfs in the future. Honestly, if you want to try something similar to Valor Dual Blades, Valor Longsword is another really fun weapon that functions kind of the same way. Slay This Part 1, there's too many cards that just don't do anything for any builds. Yes and no. Some of the cards exist in, like, in a vacuum, or in the context of which they work is in their decks is bad, but in a vacuum they're actually kind of okay. Like Hello World and Defect. Hello World solves every single starting fight. I don't know if you know that, but it's basically like, think about it this way. Hello World makes it so that your hand size is 6. And if you don't have enough attack cards to get through some of these early fights, it solves that problem for you. It's actually a really good, like, pick on the first floor that lets you scale for the second act. Obviously, when you get to the second act, you might want to reconsider playing it, but you don't have to play it on the turn that you draw it. That's kind of the beautiful part of it. But it does work really well. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, like in World? Oh, yeah. Good luck. Nothing's like GU. Except for the, you know, the title and, you know, a few other things. Oh. I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll run it. 2999 Hunters helping out this guy. That'll be fine. A little rude to run in and just post things, but, you know, what are we going to do? I personally think it's like a detriment on a build like a power build. Oh yeah, no, for sure, it absolutely is. But like, here's the thing, right? If you're not just playing the game to break the game, like, so the context of which I play the game is like, I want to win every run that I try, like I click on. And that also means like making a few not suboptimal decisions, but like I'm trying to eliminate as much chance and luck from the game as possible when I play. And sometimes it's like, yeah, Hello World is not a great card to have towards the end of the game. Absolutely, completely agree, and it does ruin certain builds. If it's currently in play, let me iterate that, if it's in play, it absolutely can kill some builds. But you don't have to play it. Late game, hopefully you have enough draw and energy creation that you don't have to deal with that. Man, this is a terrible fight for Ariel. Gotta say. Like, it's okay. And let's get this blast off of me. Really? That wasn't the face? There we go. No, it's all right. We'll make it. I live barely. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. Jada just came off of work. How was the miserable shift that was your life for the past little while? Actually, I take it back. This set is not bad at all for this fight. Please don't toss my ass out of bounds. I will be so sad. Wait for it. Get him off. Cool. Oh, that did so much damage. Thankfully, it slowed down eventually. I don't have to count as much inventory on Sundays as I do on Wednesdays, so it went quicker than expected. It was just the cleaning as fast as possible while trying to explain everything that might need to reset. Right. No, I get that. Which, again, no fun. Zero fun, actually. Bug maneuver goes up. Honestly, bug maneuver level with SP arts might have been the move here. Hindsight. Also, bless you. Thank you. I've been sneezing all day, so it's kind of the expectation at this point. Whoop. Getting swept up and stuff. Am I coming down with something or just allergies? Just allergies. I've literally been sneezing all day. But like it's just been sneezing. It's like literally like no headache, no snotty nose, no nothing. I've actually been feeling really, really like peak performance of health. Not bad. How good the hunts? Not bad. You know, just jumping on a giant Fatali's head. Hoping that we got some big damage on board, which makes life easy. That's 2 mounts. It is the season. It is the season. Just need you to tag that leg. Oh, I couldn't get in a fight. That's so sad. That's fine. That's what these mega potions are for. Ah, yes, love big damage. I don't know what I'd call what I'm doing big damage, but it is damage, and we take damage. Whoop! Really, no jumpies, no uppies. Nice. Dual blades with evasion shot. I don't know enough about the world mechanics to say if that's a thing. Be perfectly honest. Pain in the ass monster. This dragon is. Yeah, sharpen my weapon without dying to that, hopefully. That will kill me. Go, Mike Insect. Make things happen. Hey, there we go. That's... Look at how fast I get to move with my weapon when I have all of my... That's ridiculous mobility. There's a reason why I actually used to run this all the time. I do miss aerial. Kinsec Lave. Oh, blast. I think who's gonna be some defense? It would be so cool if Mike Insect could grab some defense here. There we go, that should do the trick. There we go. Oh, I got sniped out of the air. Perfectly preventable on my end. Uh-oh. He's on charge. Okay, good. Oh, I just barely got nicked. Oh, that was not the right button. There we go. Jesus Christ, that was awful. Please die. Why are you still alive? Ow. God, he is just so tanky. What quest is this? That's a sick joke, actually. What I did was hella cool. Oh, man. What a hunt. What a fight. All right. I am going to give you back your channel points. I will not be doing Valor. I'm not confident that I'll remember to do Valor. And his head dropped out of bounds. That's hilarious. But because we gotta swap over. We're doing another stream now. That's it for the MHGU portion of the stream. Don't forget, you do get 9 cogs here. But I will refund you your points, Ruby. And in the meantime, let me get Slay the Spire booted up. And all of the other things done that, you know, happen for a pre-stream like this. Love how late this stream is because I can actually watch. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to come back to these. I used to stream this late all the time. And that has since been a long time change, I guess. Let me just let the people know in the lobby. That cool, that's done. And then oh my god, who is that? Cannon Fighter, thank you so much. Again, wonderful of you. It's been awesome getting to hang out with you. It's good having some spending money again. I am so excited for that. Do you have a keyboard hooked up to your Switch? How are you typing so fast? Yep, you nailed it. It's my fun little secret. It's my cool thing about Monster Hunter that's cool. Or the Switch, I guess, as a whole. You can do that. Hook up a thing to it. All right, move my head. We'll go up here. Keep you guys kind of scrolling up past my face, because that's usually a good spot. Also, has anyone noticed the thing that we talked about the other day? Nah. Nah. Cool. All right. Time for some Spire runs. Let's see. Cannon Fighter, you were just the last one to raid. Do you have a preferred character that you'd like to see? Of course not. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Who knows? I'm going to go get more tea. The Necrobinder, please. Ah, yes, absolutely. It's a Necrobinder's a tough one. A binder, I hardly know her. Oh my god. I'm only on Ascension 2 with this character because Necrobinder's been kind of a struggle for me at times. But yeah, we'll go ahead and figure out what's what. So before I pick anything, right? This was a habit that I made out of Slay the Spire 1. You look at your map. You figure out you kind of plan out some basic pathing, right? So what I like to do is I like to circle all the elites here and go, okay, what's a reasonable route? And I go, you know what's kind of awesome is this right here. Why is this awesome? Because it means I can fight 3 elites. I get a fire between each and every one of them, which gives me a wonderful opportunity to choose if the fight goes well, I can heal. If the fight goes horribly unwell, I can or no, if the fight goes well, I can upgrade. If the fight goes horribly unwell, I can heal. These are all important things for me to do. This is what allows me to be alive. And then it puts me in an opportunity to fight 3 elites. If we're feeling really good at this point, we can go for a 4th one. And know who your act boss is. The act boss has many layers of intangibility, which means multi-hit moves are wonderful. And then otherwise, this is the path that I'd be taking. Now, what lets me fight this first elite with as little problems as possible on this path? That's the next question. And the answer, we'll find out. Something ideally strong. So this actually is not too bad. It could be a very strong start. And then the other option is obviously like lead paperweight is probably what I'd go for. Lost Coffer is also not bad. It guarantees me a potion before the elite and a free card. This boss is going to be so rough for Necro unless Doom. Or, again, I build a deck that counters it. There are options. If honestly, if I grab something that just like does one multi-hit, if I get one thing that does 3 damage 4 times, you know, that's enough to strip away almost every layer of artifact. That's my solve. Spooky Whale, yes. Game seems kind of quiet. I'm going to turn it up. I can barely hear anything. Yeah, that sounds way better. Take a fire potion. And then retain damage to all enemies. AoE's good, especially in this... Which area am I in? This is the... I need a name of the place I'm at. I don't think this is the docks. I think this is the other one, which means I'm inclined to fight. Aussie has some multi-hit cards, but not a lot. Yeah. Damage is good. Is this a random ethereal card, though? Oh, no. Add ethereal to a card. Okay, yeah, so we're taking this. Take so, just some nice AoE. Overgrowth, yeah. Yeah, this will be fine. Block. Unleash. So... And a lot of these beginning fights generally tend to be solved. Like, you know, just deal damage here. I should have maybe clicked Bodyguard, but that's okay. We get to click Bodyguard this turn. Asti will tank most of the hit here. Deal 14. Don't take any damage. And then we kill. Cool. And we have a fire pot as our first thing, which is great. To a random enemy. I am fighting a lot of elites. And this tends to be pretty good over time. It seems a little too expensive at the moment, though. I know that this can be pretty good. Honestly, no. Let's take Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch just is a huge block card. It'll be great later on. Sword in the Stone. I am on a huge elite path. So I'm going to grab the sword here. I don't see myself encountering any shops. Okay, cool. Well, thanks, game. That's rude. It's real rude. I didn't want that. Let's see. Honestly, it might just be take a potion. Might just be take a potion. Can I take this and a remove? I would take Bolas here, honestly. Because that's just remove a layer of artifact every turn for free. Like, that's a great card for this fight. That's a solve. There you go. Look, example of a solve. Can't take it, but should have taken the money. Oh, man, that's so upsetting. Let's do some math. 49 plus 75 is 110, 114. I can do it. I lied. I cannot do it. I was short 7. Whoops. Okay, well, in that case, I'm taking the attack pot too, because that could easily wipe out an elite for free. That'll be fine. It's all good. It's all good. Life is good. So, for those of you who don't know what I should probably explain what it is I'm doing. This character gets a little guy named Osti. Osti's your summon. You can make Osti stronger. As you do fights, you can play this card, Unleashed, which deals damage equal to Osti's current HP. Osti also takes damage for you, which is great. Wonderful thing. And so in these fights, my goal is to keep Osti's health relatively nice and high. So that way I can scale it over time and deal like 12 damage on a hit, which is great. There's a whole bunch of little things like that I do that are good and make the deck better. Cards have different effects and they do different things. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Bodyguard, Enfeebling Touch, Play on Strike. Next turn it dies to so plus, yeah, that kills. Cool. Block Potion. I'm actually going to get rid of this. I think the attack card is better. I can't take that. Yes. Answer. Well, I fill up my teapot. I think we take Drain Power here. Kind of scaling. And then we got plenty of health. 3 upgrades. Oh, that's great. This is also a good card, but this could also... Why was fix 6 afraid of 7? I don't know. I think... is that how it goes? Because 7, 8, 9. Huh. Let's see. I want to keep this around for now. For now. Wow. Terrible draw. This is what the Block Potion is for. We drink this. And then this turn we play Drain Power. Target these 3. Wonderful cards to hit. Keep the So around. Why am I keeping the So around? Well, it's AoE. Which means it's going to be really good later. Am I secretly regretting not also using the attack pot here? Maybe. Do I think I can get away without using it? Maybe. Let's find out. I would like to save this attack potion. This deals not enough. What am I drawing next turn? 14, 12. Okay, I can definitely kill 2 of these, which means this turn I should just block, take 1. Asti will take 1. I take 1. And deal damage to you. Although, actually, if I... No, I didn't. I'm not drawing anything. Okay, cool. That's fine. And then this turn, I kill you with you. I kill you with you. I summon. And then we can lose that card, which means I don't draw next turn, which is also really cool. And then this turn, we pray we don't just draw nothing but statuses, which is almost what happened. Kill the one with the most health. Block for 8. Asti takes 6. And that is fine. Awesome. Super well handled fight. Tiny mailbox is also nice. If Asti is alive, he dies. New game block equal to double his max health. A neat card. It is a big block card at the cost of Asti's life. Okay, well, I did not want that yet. I was considering it, but now we have it. So one of my baristas admitted to me she eats Maruchan noodles cooked without the seasoning packet. Does she throw anything else in it? Because you can do other things with the packets. Nope. Honestly, we upgrade Sacrifice because it has Retain. Oh, or maybe I upgrade So. But no, I'm going to be playing So. This is not a card I will be playing very often. Yeah, keeping that 0 cost is okay. She's been doing it since she was a kid, and this is her first time anyone told her it was weird. I mean, you know, it's... here's the thing, right? As somebody who has... I don't want to... Do I want to... No, yeah, we'll just play that, and we'll do this. As somebody who knows incredibly picky eaters, and is, you know, who's related to an incredibly picky eater, to be perfectly frank, I get it. I totally get it. I don't agree with it, but I totally get it. Is it worth? I could block for a lot and still do damage. Let me think about this. What's the best turn here? I think Sacrifice might actually be good. And I will gain 16 block. And then 16 block plus 5 is 21. I can full block with 2 defense. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So defend, sacrifice, drain power, upgrade both defends. And if we need to, we'll use the attack potion here. If it gets mad spooky. But so far, it's looking all right. Oh, you know we're using the attack potion. I'm taking the reap. I told her, I love you. That's heinous. That's probably the correct reaction. Just got to deal the damage. Get out of here. That's fine. And then, right, we can, do we kill this turn? 12, yeah. Cool. We got the Vajra, which is usually not very good, but it actually almost works in this build. And I will absolutely take a Severance, which when upgraded, just deals more damage. And that's fine. Really? No Soul Plus? Crazy. Yeah, take Severance. And then we might actually rest up ahead, but I'm almost... Every other combat, your card reward gains an additional power. Wow. That's so good. That's a great card. I'm going to rest here. And we get a Blessing, which is solid. Wow, this turn sucks. Yeah, we'll just use this, I guess. Hold on to you. Bodyguard. Severance. Sacrifice. Don't play that soul. I can full block this turn? Full block this turn. Bodyguard, sacrifice again for 14. 6, 12, 18 damage, which means I'll be taking 4. But it's worth getting damage on the board here. And more souls means I get to keep doing things. Wow. What a hand. Let's see. Defend, defend. Drain power. Bodyguard, sacrifice again. Draw 2. Enfeebling touch. Please die. I'm dealing 13 plus 10. Okay, that kills. Good. Alright, not too bad. Stable Serum. Cool. Each time you gain block from the first card, double the amount. That's wonderful. Did I not understand? Every other combat. Grave Blast. Gotta take Grave Blast. Good card. And then I think this is it. I think this is the moment where we do one of these. I'm on the big screen now. Hell yeah. Yeah, and then what that does is it means if really good things happen here, then we can go this way. If really bad things happen here, that being like combats, things that we lose health, that's fine. We'll go this way. And if nothing happens here, if it's just pure events with no combats, then I will still get my free look at a power. So that's pretty good. Cool. Nope, we heal 20. Smash it. Here's our free combat. And now I have the extra 20 health, which means I can do things. Snecko Oil's kind of cool. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, this seems really bad. And this also seems kind of scary. Like, not good. Kind of scary. Because I only have one ethereal card currently, and I'm not really creating more. And it's only 4 block. Unless I got, like, tons and tons of zero-cost ethereal cards, which I'm pretty sure don't exist. This card is useless. Because zero-cost ethereal cards are redundant. That seems kind of really important. I don't have to play it. Oh, and you know, it cancels out the Vajra effect. I'm already getting +1 strength. No, we're taking this. Gotta take that. He's back. That'll be fine. Summon 5, block 10. Good. Oh, you know what? This would have been... Oh, I forgot about Grave Blast. I should have kept the ethereal around. Ha! That's on me. That's fine. If I need to, I can use the Snecko oil to draw a ton of cards. We kill this turn. We kill this turn. Thank you. That's right. I get to actually keep the thing around. 14. I can kill one of these guys. Oh, this kills one of these guys, and it costs less. That's good. That's real good. Don't need Severance this turn. Good, Asti. If I need to, I can sacrifice this turn. This is a turn of sacrifice. Everyone say goodbye to Asti. Very good. Even more healing. Wow. I don't think we took damage that fight. That's really good. How's lethality here? I don't know if I like it. Doom is nice, especially since we're going to be losing out on damage once Friendship gets played, which is what's going to get upgrade here. No, Asti! It had to happen. Just keep you around. Do this, strip layers. No escape is so good, man. I know, it scales itself, which is nice. And once we get souls going, it's going to do more things. Grave Blast. Enfeebling. Doom. Take one. Okay. Oh, what a terrible hand. Okay. That's awful, actually. Okay, plenty of good upgrade targets here. Glad to get those out of my deck. That's good. Defend. Full block. Keep stripping away artifacts. Gotta keep doing damage. Now I need card draw. This is card draw time. Oh, this is a bad time right now. Good upgrades. Oh, it's looking bad. Really wanted Severance last turn, but it'll have to do. There we go. Okay. You got to keep Severance around right now. That's kind of where all of your block is going. All right. Yeah, and we sack Asti again. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, he's so close to death. Just gotta survive this hit. There's no way we die here. Oh, that's so sad. Damn. Okay. Well, we take the damage. Monster would have died to Doom just then. All right, we'll run it back. Let's do it. Let's run it back. We had some rough cards, rough boss. We started scaling towards the end, but just not enough block. Maybe. It's hard to say. I don't know if I would have gotten to that point without the strength. You know? I'm thinking if I healed instead of upgraded. Maybe that was a better idea. All right, running it back. Same dealio. Circle your things. Go. Okay, what's a good route here? Man, we took on so many elites too. That's a shame. We didn't really get any game-breaking relics, unfortunately. That's, I think, kind of the stinker on that one. I'm kind of digging something like this right now. And then here we can decide if we want this or this. We'll regroup here. And then we can see a shop at the end, which is nice. Other routes include, there's this 3 elite path, but there's no heals between all 3 of those. I think that's going to kill me. And then we got Lagavulin at the end. Lagavulin stays asleep for the first few turns. It's really good to try and scale as hard as possible those first 2 turns, so powers are a friend. Or anything that requires turns to play. So, still digging this path. We got a lot of combats before even an elite and a campfire. So, I'm less inclined to pick this, especially with the idea of grabbing something at the end. Removing a card is actually really good because we want to kind of cycle summon as fast as possible. So I'm kind of tempted to remove a strike. Let's remove a strike. Power Doom or even Asti Health. Yeah. All are good. Another cup of tea, sorry. Just scale Asti here and full block. Asti takes 1, that's fine. Block twice, deal 6. Dealing 14. Asti deals 14. We actually kill. 14 plus 6 plus 6. Doom Potion is actually so good at the beginning here. That's neat. I don't think it's good right now, but it's neat. I think Grave Warden is way better. Oh my god, Grave Warden is so good. 100% take Grave Warden. This lets us cycle faster. It lets us live a little bit longer. Like, look at that. I get to full block on the first turn and get Asti health, and I have a soul. Oh my god. A ridiculous card, actually. And then look at that. I get Bodyguard back. Do that. Deal 18 damage. Asti can tank the rest of this hit. Put it back in. Throw a soul in the graveyard. Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of cool. I'll take it. Scaling on Asti. I like scaling on Asti. Oh, should have done that first. That's fine. Get you out of my hand. Holy calcify. Indeed. That's a goated ass card. It seems alright. I mean, it's only 4 more damage. Honestly, there's a part of me that's like, cycling faster right now is so much better. If I could get, like, Friendship and, like, another big block card that generates souls, just... Now, I could just be really late, but when did mod GU to be like Slay the Spire? I changed the stream title, I think. We hit a sub goal today, which was do an additional Slay the Spire stream after stream today. So, you know, that's what we're doing. Invoke's great. Invoke, yeah. That's going to get us to scale faster. What's nice about Calcify is it, like, disappears. So we don't have to deal with Calcify. Let me think about this. What are good colorless cards that would break our deck? Retain is solid. So we're talking like... One of 5 random cards is really solid. But I'm kind of tempted to see what colorless card. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. No knowledge shared. But how are you doing, Zeno? Oh, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. That is less good. This is good if you had a lot of, like, big cards in your graveyard. I like the Shockwave, though. Yeah, Shockwave. What did it say? You violently rip the leech off your head and chuck it far, far away. There's a voice in your head. No! You know what's funny? I've been reading that as you ripped the leech off, as in, like, not in a, not in a, like, you pull it off your head kind of way, but rather in a, literally you, like, steal knowledge from it in a weird way. I don't know. That's fine. We'll take one. All the weakening is good. Can I kill here? I can kill this one with 2, which is pretty solid. And in fact, I will do that. And then we'll take 3. Oh, 4. Whoops. Kill you if I can. Cannot. I will use the potion. Yep, take another Grave Warden. It's just good. It's just good. And then the way things are going right now, I think we upgrade Summon. 7 block, 7 future damage. We got plenty of good block cards right now. Yeah, that's just so many cards we get to play a turn. We've got a very powerful deck right now. Until this turn happened. But that's what Osty's for, right? Osty tanks that hit. We've been scaling Osty every turn. Of course we're fine. I don't need to be playing these blocks. Alright, then we take 11. Damn. A shame. Yeah. Okay, I guess. Rude. Just a little bit of damage, please. No. Thank you. Whenever Osty attacks, gain 2 block. Wow. Okay, that's broken. That's so good. That could be good. But honestly, I don't think I take any of these. Because I don't have any ethereal cards. That's just a curse. A really fucked up curse. I am gaining tons of energy though. Can I afford a really fucked up curse? It is AoE, and that is something I lack. Like, quite terribly. And I'm drawing a lot of cards. Okay, I've convinced myself. It will be good. It's not good now, but it will be. Do I just rest? Banshee's Cry hasn't gotten good uses for me. It's kind of a not great pick right now. I'll be totally frank. But it might be. It could work. If it does. I think Invoke. I think I pick up an Invoke. That's gonna be the card that makes the Banshee Cry playable right now. That's fine. Stop that. Thank you. God, okay, now we go heal. Miserable. Fucking miserable. I'm not even sure if I want to fight this elite right now. Taking... I can block this turn and then use Osty. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I think we're fine. We get out of this. Yeah. Oh no, I did bad math. Okay, that's fine. Take Enfeebling Touch. How am I feeling now? Was that all lose 8? No, enemy. Singular. Still good. My 2 potions? Okay. I'm willing to risk it. Okay, if I can get Banshee's Cry playable, we do win this fight. Um, we're not getting Babotosh Cry online this turn, and that's fine. Okay, so check this out. This turn, you do not... Well, okay, if I had a soul in my hand this turn, you would not play it. And the reason is because you could accidentally draw Banshee's Cry. And next turn, we get to play it for sure with Invoke. So, Enfeebling Touch is going to be the move here. Just kill that one for 9. Invoke. Block. We're going to take 2. And then next turn, Banshee's Cry kills them all, and we're totally happy, go lucky, dandy, whatever. Oh, 2 less. Oh, never mind. This card is great. Okay, I take it back. This card is going crazy. 2 invokes? High 5 works well with Calcify-ish. It's got to be one of these. Am I drawing enough cards? Well, I guess... No. Well, yeah, take the Invoke. I might even upgrade it again. That's pretty good. Also pretty good. Fetch is also a 0-cost draw card. That deals more damage when Calcifies up. Okay. There's some good stuff here. I think we definitely remove a strike. I'm not... Well, and Shockwave does work with Sleight of Flesh-ish. And if I take... Did I? No, I didn't take the one that inflicts Vaughn to... Okay, if I took the Vaughn one, then maybe I'd reconsider. I don't think it's good, though, right now. That's interesting. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Nunchaku? With 2 invokes, what will be a 0-cost Banshee's Cry eventually, along with Fetch, Poke, Master Strategy. Can I afford all that? No. No, not even close. There's a lot of things I would like to buy here. I'm not going to be able to, but I would like to buy. I think Fetch is good. I think I take Fetch. But I can't buy it with a Nunchaku. I want the Nunchaku. Could I buy... Let's see. These two together is going to be $255. Plus 25 is $280. Okay, I can take another Invoke, a Fetch, and a Master Strat. And I think that's pretty solid. And I get a heal. Nice. Which means I get to upgrade here. In which case... Upgrade Master of Strategy. No, more energy. For now. Very soon. Steals 3. It's fine. Invoke. Wait. Got 3 turns of sleeping. Master of Strat. Calcify, Bodyguard, Invoke, Grave Warden. So much bonus energy. Feebling Touch the Scale, draw. Feebling Touch the Scale, Shockwave. Yeah, wakes up next turn, so just deal the damage, so it's stunned. Cool. That's some good scaling. Fetch. It's almost too much energy on that turn. Enfeebling? 0 cost. Look at that. Okay, first turns go crazy. If I could get like first turn energy, like Teapot would be good. There's a lot of good cards now. Fetch. Oh my god. Okay. We got something going. Interesting. Interesting. Zero cost card. Works with Shockwave. It just makes me really wish we had the Nunchaku. Oh, we're not going to see that card again. Or that relic. It's so good, though. Once we get a nice, big card draw engine going, we'll be set. Like, that's literally all we're missing at this point for something crazy. It's just card draw. As for routes, let's see. There's this shop here. Oh, I don't want to go to a shop. Shops are not great right now because I have no money. Which means this path is interesting. I do have a hot number of upgrades that I would like, and that's 4 sites. Other routes include, this is 3 upgrades right here, which is pretty nice. And then we could go fight another elite, or we could try and fight 2 elites if we're feeling up for it. Still the same number of rest sites. Gives us more options. I kind of like that. Yeah. But let's see. If I want 3 rest sites, no, it's still 3 rest sites both way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Only difference is you get 1 less one of these, which is fine. For an elite, which is great. To relax the deck. 15 next turn, draw 2 cards, 2 energy. That is big draw. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 upgraded. Doubles block from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. What does that mean? Oh, every other turn you get double block from a card. Okay. The relaxed is the most helpful, I think, honestly. Because blocking is kind of scary and can be a problem. And it does give me an out for my energy when I have just way too much energy in my hand. For the next turn, which, yeah, this is card draw and energy. But in a weird, convoluted kind of way that I can actually manage with my deck. Yeah, like this turn, good. Yeah, just play relaxed. That's a full block. Deal 7 damage. And look at that, now I got a great hand for things. Can fetch this turn, slowly kill you. Bodyguard, Grave Warden. Actually, save Master strategy for next turn, which I'm going to do. Next turn we got 2 energy and 2 more card draw. Sick. Yeah, this works. This works really well. Cool. Oh, what a build. What a build. Putrefy is pretty good. Putrefy is great. What an insane run. It's going, isn't it? Yeah, just click relax. Full block this turn. Energy. Good things. Feebling touch to keep it going. Grave Warden. Invoke. Strike. Hold on to that for a future turn. Exhaust. Full blocking. In fact, Aussie even stays alive, which is cool. Think we... what? Bodyguard, Calcify, Unleash. Pal. Misery. Fortunately, it doesn't stack the way you'd want it to, which is a shame. This turn we draw Relaxed. Wonderful. Keep playing the Misery. Scale. Fetch. Bodyguard Unleashed for 28. No. Feeling Touch. Master of Strath. Invoke. Yeah. And this bone is going crazy. I'm getting 2 block every time Austie attacks, which is great. And there's more card draw, which is also great. And it's ethereal card draw. Look at that! Oh my god, it scales. Yeah, can parse for 3, calcify, invoke, play the Misery. 6 energy this turn. Scary, scary move, but look at this. Just block, block. Oh, accidentally killed Austie. I shouldn't have attacked there. That was a mistake. That was a mistake on my part. Putrefy, fetch. Bodyguard. Unleash. Grave Warden, defend, shockwave. Keep the debuffs. And weaken and... oh, he's hurting for turns. Make your own relaxed. Oh, that kills. Okay. Yeah, so block. Kill. You take Dirge. You 100% take Dirge. The Dirge breaks it. Dirge is the mind killer. Dirge is the thing that the secret, dirty little secret in the back of your head that this guy and some other guys feel like they shouldn't be regular encounters. I don't have. I mean, I think it depends on your build, right? Invoke Dirge, yeah. Look at all that energy. Like, do you think he's too hard or too easy? Especially the one that gives you tender. Every card you play, you lose dex and strength. Okay, that dude is freaky. That guy does mess up people. And I will... Yeah, you should be freaked out. Okay, that's fine. They should be elites. I don't know about the last guy. The last guy, I think, is not as terrifying as he might seem. Solid. I don't think I take any of these, actually. I think our deck is actually quite strong now. Like, kind of to a scary point. That's a solid upgrade. Oh, my God. Not as good as this, obviously. This is what we're taking. But, like, good upgrade. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... Oh, that's not a weak potion. I'm just gonna click relax here. Take some damage. Feebling touch. Shockwave. There's some blocking pile. Just keep blocking. Just gonna try and buff for some energy for this turn. Cool. Purse. How much is that? 21. Okay. I think I let Osti die here and just scale energy. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I take 2. That's fine. That's so fun. Invoke for next turn. Block, block, block. Soul. Master Strat. Putrefy. Can I draw a Dirge? Yes, I can. Dirge. Feebling Touch. Bodyguard. Yeah, I guess we'll invoke some for next turn. Oh, what a terrible draw. It's a good thing I'm allowed to... Let's see if I can Grave Warden, put 2 souls in the draw file, calcify. And we'll just deal damage here. And then hopefully we just draw all of our cards next turn. Yeah, soul, soul. Just let these all exhaust, and then next turn we win. Cool! Excellent fight. Well done, me. Wow. That's strong. I don't think it's as strong as cycling Banshee's Curse. Reperform is pretty solid. I do like Reperform. Because that does basically cut every enemy's health in half. And I do have the energy for it. Okay. That being said, let's see what the upgrade on that looks like. Because... Retain. Oh, that's good. Yep. 100% upgrading that. That's an energy dump card. Right now I'm struggling with spending energy, and that is hey, look at all the energy you got. And then focus on upgrading. Yeah, let's get these relaxes upgraded, honestly. And I think we can take 2 elites. I'm going to take some damage here, unfortunately. But that's okay. We can afford to take some damage here. For this turn is much better. Cool. So I can do this to do this. Cool. Fetch. Grave Warden. I can Enfeebling Touch you. Calcify. Just need to block 10, which I'm almost doing already. So we're just going to do that. We're going to invoke for next turn. Yeah. Okay. Enough old blocks. Very good. That does kill this turn. Okay. Which means I could do... Unleash to kill, block for... Okay, yeah. Then I have 4 block. I can block that for the rest of it. And then invoke for next turn. Cool. Full block here. That guy's dead. Is this the energy sink turn? I block for 16 if I use Osti's help. Am I okay with that? Depends on what I draw next turn. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Banshee's Cry is free. We win next turn anyway. Banshee's Cry will literally kill all of these. Cool. What do you mean you gave me Mummified Hand? You wouldn't. You're too kind, game. And I'm taking Wisp. 100% taking Wisp. Do you know what I can do with Mummified Hand? This is the, yeah, Burn a Swift Pot here. Cool. Mummified Hand is crazy. It really is. There's no way. Yeah, these things happen, you know? Master of Strat, Souls. And then you play Calcified. Unleash is free. Cool. Which I can kill that guy with. Which means... Oh, fetch. Thank you. Okay, it's not in there. Damn. Damn. So kill you. Shockwave, relax. Yeah. Very good. Reperform because it's free. Made Unleashed free. Very cool. Fetch. This breaks that. Do more dirge, get more souls. Do more soul-y, dirgy things. 7 for free. Draw. No, not a great hand. That's okay. Die. Add 2 souls to your hand. Cool. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Okay, is that broken? Let me think about this for a second. What can I do with that? I can put Dirge into my hand when I have way too much energy. That in itself is just good enough. I can cycle Banshee's Cry for free. I can fetch powers that I missed to make other cards. Yeah, okay. I've explained it. I have done it. I have told myself that it is a really good thing and I should put that in my deck. All right, we got to get rid of cards. You know, that's the thing that needs to happen. I would 100% take a few things here. Calcify. Calcify? Maybe. This might be the fight in which I use Snecko Oil. Alternatively, I can do this. Yeah, let's do this. This, make relax free, play relax, misery. There we go. That's perfectly good. That's a perfectly good turn right there. Play the relax for next turn. Dirge. I'm already full blocking. I'm already full blocking. So yeah, we'll do that for extra energy, and we'll put 8 into Asti. We'll put 2 soul pluses that we're guaranteed to draw next turn. There we go. Very good. Cool. You die. Yeah, don't take any of these. My deck is too big as is. I don't think this guy stands a chance. Ish. Ooh, kind of a weird turn. Take 5? Take 4. Take 4, set up next turn. Other alternatives are take way more than that. I'm not going to take way more than that. Cool. Fetch. Well, I have so much extra energy this turn. Reperform. Strike is free. Strike for energy? No. I've got energy next turn. Let's put a soul into the deck. Very good. Calcify makes Shockwave free. Wonderful. Blocking for 18 now. Misery is a free card. Parse to not make sure I don't lose it. Okay, that's free. Bodyguard, Dirge. Very good. What? You missed? Oh, this game is so good. Yeah, we just Dirge. Scaling. Oh, wow. Terrible hand. Sure is a good thing it was just good enough. What? Doom. And you know what? That's the T set I was asking for. Like, so much. Wanted that card so bad. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Eh. Genuinely, kind of eh. What are we fighting? Oh, the crabs. Yeah. The berry's, like, acceptable-ish. The fact that it's upgraded makes it tempting. Like, it is 63 damage, but I don't even need it. I'm doing ridiculous amounts of damage without it. I don't need it. No, it's a brick. It's a brick. Don't tell yourself otherwise. It's a brick. Don't put the brick in your hand. I don't know why I'm sitting here trying to convince myself that it's not a brick. Ooh, rough first turn. Better. Much better. Okay. That was a bad turn order. I messed that up. Calcify. I'm gonna be so real. It's not doing a whole lot for me right now. I see the appeal, but it's don't forget about Mummy Hand. I know, but I also have Retain on this, so I don't need to play it this turn. Calcify, yeah. Calcify gets played. Oh, you know, I can Dredge. Shockwave again. Misery again. Yeah, and then we'll kill this guy and we'll take 2. Very good. There we go. Energy. Yes, that is the correct decision. Okay, I made a good decision here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a great decision. Okay. So what do I do? Do that. Draw 3. Fetch. I might actually be able to kill you this turn. Yeah, bodyguard. Parse. We'll just get this down, I guess. Made the defend free. Yeah, just play it. Draw. Misery. There we go. Reapplies over there now. Need to block for 24. Oh, but yeah, Osty's huge. In that case, we'll burn you. Do that. Do that. Do that. Master strat. Do that. Wait for next turn. Cool. What do I need this turn? 11 energy. Do you know what you can do with 11 energy? Ridiculous things. Like that. And then give Osty 40. Okay, guaranteed to grab 2 more souls next turn. In that case, I'm going to invoke. Osty will tank this hit. Because, as we know, Osty is the GOAT. Bonk. Souls. Yeah, okay. Doom. Yeah, 0 cost. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. Power. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Hands. Cool. I think we smoke. This dude does not stand a chance. We've also got 400 gold. So this shop is looking rather tasty. Other options are this shop here towards the end and this shop here towards the end. Which, this one's better. Wow, really? Let's see, if we wanted to do that, we definitely want to go to a shop. Also, there's the option of going to 2 shops. Ooh. Which would mean not going to 2 elites. But that is tempting because I do want some card removes. Card removes are the thing that makes my deck spin faster. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe she has a Pandora's box or something for me. Interesting. That's almost too much gold. I'll be so real. The 5th card you play each turn is free. That I think I could break. I think we take this. Because that lets me play all of my big stuff every few turns. And stop that. What a rude start. Thank God that doesn't do damage to us. That'd be so sad. Jeez. Okay. Not a great first turn. That's 17. They're doing a grand total of 24 together. So that means I can do this, this, and this. I'll tap you in the back. Cool. Now we got energy. Perfect. Try and kill you. Which I can do. Cool. So I will. Well, no, let's play this solo. Okay, we're out of there. How good is Snap? I think Snap is broken. Because it could let me retain things like Misery or Putrefy. I'm going to be playing this pretty often. Oh, Dredge. I'll take a Snap. Friendship is here. Friendship is here. What do I do when friendship is here? That's also really good. I had a run go crazy with this thing last time. We definitely remove. Okay, let's start with remove. Get rid of a strike. Don't need that. Two energy on turn 2. Which, with the pot, is pretty good. I think I take that. I think I take that. Tell me to take it. Tell me to take it. Tell me to take it. I'm taking it. And then that last shot might just be a straight up remove, which is fine. That's more than okay. Bodyguard is free. Snap is free. Put that on Dredge. Play Relax for free. Feeling Touch. Fetch. Do this. Dredge for Master of Strat. Invoke. And I'll take another Snap, actually. Very good. Calcify. Shockwave. Invoke. Snap. Just hold on to a block. $12 energy. 13 energy. Go, Austie, go. And then I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. This is free. Play that for free. Play this defend for free. Parse for 3. Misery is free. Draw, 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 draw. Fetch, draw. Draw, 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 draw. Unleash for death. Sorry, it took us a while to get there. Take none of these. Neurosurgery is, it's not risky. When you're going this fast, it's free. Friendship. Shockwave. Snap the Dredge. This turn we get 2 extra energy thanks to Candelabra, which is great because I can play Parse. I can play... Yeah, this part could go to the heart. Oh yeah, easily. That's not uncommon for me. So, for the record, when I was playing Slay the Spire 1, I was doing Ascension 11 and 12 runs at that point. And a lot of it, I think the only reason why I wasn't really higher was because I just didn't have time to play it a whole lot. But I'm rather decent at this game. Reperform for free. Neurosurgery for free. Fetch me their souls. Bodyguard. Invoke. Grave. Just do the Banshee. Do the Banshee. Doom! Have I seen how many Ascensions are in this game? I have. I know that there are 10 currently. Interesting. I would love to see what that build looks like. I'm not taking it, but it's a cool looking build, theoretically. I think it's time to upgrade Shockwave. No, even that seems unnecessary. Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch is a good upgrade. I like that, actually, a lot. Tempting. That's pretty good with Banshee's Cry. 30 more damage. But you know what it's better on is Unleashed. I think this works the way I think it does. If it doesn't, it was for science. Cool. I do be exhausting. Scary fight. Let's see how scary it can be. Fetch. Petrify. Shockwave. Misery. Dirge. I'm actually so cool to lose those. Oh, I mean, like, how many they want to add? Oh, I have no clue. Oh, this is a bad turn. I think I'm taking damage. I think I just have to play relax here and pray that it's enough. Don't let them break you. Okay. Okay. Nerve surgery. If you check the statistics menu, you can see how many ascensions you have out of the max. There's going to be like 50. Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Okay, that's over. 14. Bodyguard. 22. Oh, it didn't work the way I thought it would. That's so sad. Well, now I'm doing 2 damage to myself every time I play that card, which kind of blows. Second friendship. Upgrade master strat now. Tempting. $50 ungodly ascensions in this game. I mean, again, if they don't want to, they have 2 options, which is to nerf the cards or make the game harder. But the issue is that there's too many combos in this game that just like basically go infinite, right? So like when you make a game where you can create infinites at Ascension 10, That means at Ascension 50, there's no way of stopping the infinite unless they quite literally design a thing that says you cannot play more than 10 cards per turn, which is unfun for the player. So I think that their end-all solution should really be focused on less Ascensions and more ways of making infinites harder. Which is what they did when they were balancing the first game. So I suspect that it will be something similar. Nah, we just remove a card. Removing a card here is so good. Oh. Hello, combat. Hello, neurosurgery. Fifth card, right? So, do this. Oh, well, okay, it's free now. Do this. Bodyguard. Unleash for 30. Kill you. Block. I can definitely see an Ascension being you can only play 20 cards per turn. If you start with X Relic, that makes you weak and vulnerable. I mean, yeah, but like, here's the thing: is that's not fun. You know, video games are supposed to be fun. I think a game that scales in difficulty in regards to like counting. 4. Cool. Banshee's card for free. Kills a whole bunch of things. Feeling touch. Shockwave. Mook. Do I want that soul? There's some cards I could draw. Yeah, like that. Perfect. You know what I mean? So I think that that's not a great decision if they go that route. Play relaxed on my 4th turn. 3. 4. Relaxed. Brave Warden. 27. That's a full block. Dirge. Banshee's Cry for 29. Unleashed for... Now, let's see if I can save it here. Oh, that's pure HP. Okay. They can make that an interesting game plan style or make a puzzle to choose a deck. I think it would fit super well. That's what they're going for Slay the Spire too. I mean, again, I think that the game will eventually just naturally become more difficult, especially with the... I'm definitely taking a Grave Blast. With the... that's pretty good too. No, Instance of Doom, not every time. Yeah, okay. Oh! I hate my brain. Especially because they want more fights that are like puzzles, like Doormaker or the Tender fight. Yeah, but here's the thing, is that the fights are becoming irrelevant. You know? Like, have you seen how this run is going? I'm going infinite. I can't puzzle things right now. I just figure out the fastest way to go infinite, and then I win. That is what we are currently watching me do. And that's not a good way of, 2, 3, 4, reperform for free. That's why I say it's probably not a good idea for them to go that route. Save Dredge. Because it really does feel like right now I'm just like turboing out a build. And like, sure, I'm not playing on Ascension 10, but like the problem is that it's too easy to do this. You know? This one. You're joking, right? Really? Third flex potion? It's funny. I'm going to just take all of the flex potions. Again, that's my only fear of this particular game is like There needs to be something else that can be done to make it a little bit harder for me to do this. Just need... I could argue that if you don't have a good build or turbo broken build later Ascensions and Slay the Spire, then it's not possible to win. I mean, yeah, on like Ascension 20. I mean, but yeah, that's the case of every game. You do want to have a good build. It's just it's too easy to get a good build. You wanna you want them to struggle to that point. I mean, we'll see, right? At the end of the day, the everything relies on the developers doing the things. And we have no power over that. I'm gonna upgrade Parse, more card draw. Again, playing into the idea of turboing out a thing. Do I get to play all these? I do, actually. If I do this... Oh, actually, I get to play more things. This, 3, 4, 5. Me playing Pokemon Scarlet and G, the Switch 2 version spawns so many more Pokemon. It ups the likelihood of finding a shiny. I'm wondering if I'll find one soon. If I missed out, instantly sees a shiny Raichu. Well, that's a tough catch to find, too, because Raichu does not look too different when shiny. Yeah, do this. Friendship. Misery. Banshee's Cry. Invoke for next turn. Dirge. There's so many normal ones around, it was pretty easy to spot. That's fair. Of course. Of course. I mean, I don't have to play it this turn either. So I won't. Calcify. Snap. Osty. I'm still gonna play it out this turn, but it is nice to have as a quick play option. Friendship. Is there still a... No, there is not a Source of Vuln in my deck. Shame. In that case, we'll invoke for next turn. Grave Ward for next turn. Unleash, because obviously, yeah, it's damage. Actually, you know what? There are things that I could still use. There we go. Okay. And then defend, Wisp. Dirge. Grab this. Got 3 energy. It's not a lot. Invoke. Good. That's fine. I guess I'm losing I guess I'm losing Parse. No, actually I can play Parse. Yeah, just play it. Soul. Fetch. Play Reperform. Made Unleash free. Cool. In that case, relax for next turn. Invoke for next turn. Unleash. Invoke. Defend. Full block. Megacrit said that in the early access panel, they're going to have it. Or sorry, Megacrit said in the early access panel on Stream that they're going to have the game in early access for a year or two, mostly for balance. So only time will tell. It's obvious they look at popular mods like Swan's. Yeah. I feel that they want something with more longevity and replayability than Swan. Well, and here's the thing: it's like one had so much of that. Like I would argue that it was nothing but replayability to some extent. Like the builds are crazy. You could do all kinds of things. I think here's the thing, right? The thing that this game isn't gonna do well for is let's give one of these, right? Make sure I don't play the one that's retains. Dirge again. Yeah, I'll just play him. Sorry, making sure I don't make a bad decision. I actually lost a run the other day because I just, like, chose to, I guess. There's no other way I could put it. I made one horrible, horrible bad decision, and that was it. Okay. My God. I've only been glancing over it the last few minutes. I see the current soul build you have. I mean, it's not even a soul build, right? So I can walk you through it, right? I've got so much mana regeneration. So if I get these, okay, Mummy Hand, right? Mummy Hand does the first thing. Any power I play makes any other card in my hand free. Cool. Great. I can turbo out all of my powers. Other cool card is this guy. Every 5th card I play is free. So I can strategically choose to play Reaper Form for free on my 5th card, Relax for free on my 5th card, which I have 2 of, Banshee's Cry for free on my 5th card, Shockwave, and it becomes really easy to play these cards, even the really high cost ones. And I'm generating so much card draw that I can play all of the low cost cards simply and easily, right? So I just keep drawing cards until I draw all my low costs, and then my low costs let me play until I can play the 5th card as a high cost. And they generate energy. That's the other beautiful thing. Every card in my deck generates more energy. So it's like, as long as I have the energy, I create more energy. And then I draw more cards that allow me to play cards that create more energy. That's why I have 2 or 3 invokes in here and a wisp. And then you go, okay, so now you have 15 energy. What the fuck do you do with 15 energy? You click on Dirge. Dirge gives you summon 4 times X. So, cool. I now summon 4 times 15. Asti has 60 health. I have 14 souls in my draw pile. I can draw, or 15 souls in my draw pile and 60 Asti health, which can block pretty much everything. And then I can draw up my entire deck again and cycle it. Is too easy. And here's the thing, right? It's like I need 1 energy card and Dirge, and that breaks everything about this deck. And then I just sit down and I remove cards. And this character can do that, but I didn't draw any of those removal cards. So even like minus the removal cards, it just cycled so stupidly hard with infinite scaling. Yeah, it wasn't like on a single turn. Also, look at I got 3 flex pots. All my card rewards, all my potions were flex pots. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. I did what I must to maintain order. Maintain order. Jesus, maintain. Poof. Very good. Oh, look at that. We are approaching quadrillion mark one day. And GG's. Wonderful, wonderful stream. Okay. This is where I do call it for the night because I got things to do. Which is to say I can sleep. But we are going to go raid someone. I see Furioso is doing more MHGU. Is that true? No, they're offline. So don't raid them. Interesting. I'll try this again. Lame. I know. I'll try and do more late night streams on the days that I have off. Is Frosty actually streaming again? No, they're not. Hello? What is going on? Do I need to refresh Twitch? I'm going to refresh Twitch. How's the game? Oh, it's great, TJ Weller. How are you doing today? I actually just finished a run. It was ridiculous and silly. Lady Aurora's alive? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm sorry that you just missed it. I'm actually just now ending the stream. So I am going to go find a friend to raid into. But, yeah, hopefully I'll see you around another time. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably around 3-ish. And I'm hoping to do some Monster Hunter Rise. It's been a while since we booted that up, and it would be fun. Okay, speak soon. Sounds good. Have a wonderful night. And we're going to go raid Lady Aurora, who's doing Resident Evil stuff. Again, for everyone who came out, thank you so much. It has been awesome getting to stream for you all. Thank you for all of the raiders who came in. Meet the Boy, Frosty Razorblade, Fury Furioso, and everyone who stuck around for the post-stream game, which was Slay the Spire 2. Maybe we'll do this again sometime. But until then, good night, sleep well, enjoy your evenings, and I will catch you all later.